It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Check, check, 1, 2. Are you there, Liz?
I'm here.
I'm here too.
You're shoving pizza in my mouth.
We're eating, we're doing all kinds of things. We're doing fun stuff all day long. So, I am Aaron Lovejoy. I'm the studio painter for Flying Frog Productions. You are watching the Miniature Monthly Twitch channel that we just started. And we're going to be doing all kinds of fun stuff here. I need to paint my own Shadows of Brimstone stuff, so I thought this was a really good opportunity to do it, but then also give you guys a chance to see how to paint certain things. So we're not going studio level on these things. We are just going Aaron Lovejoy play a board game level. That being said, I like them to look nice. So there we go. Also to note, this episode is sponsored by olive oil because it's good for you.
Are you kidding? It is not sponsored by... Oh, my God. You're ridiculous. What's wrong
Good
with you?
times, good times. I don't know. We just bought olive oil today. We were out and made me feel good to actually have that in there. So, good to go. All right. Manzanita. I noticed that the wrestler was one of the allies that might get painted tonight. Did you know that the wrestler belongs on a 40mm base? No, I didn't. Which is... pretty funny. I'll have to change that for the studio version at some point. That would probably be a good idea. Anyways,
I'm surprised they didn't say anything.
They didn't say anything. Yeah, well, we were under the gun. You know, it was a tight time frame. In fact, I got them the painted figures the day before. So, oh, I need to put my thing on. Oh, we got a new follower.
Thank you.
That's right. Thank you very much.
Trillion.
Nice. So anyways, yeah. I think I did a wrestler guy before, like one of the enforcer guys or something, and he was on a 30mm. So that. Anyways, my bad. Good times.
Marianne!
Hello, Marianne.
Hello,
how's it going?
We miss you.
I would say long time no talk, but we did talk the other day. So did I not tell you that, Liz?
No, you just failed to mention that.
I did fail to mention that, but
I
to be fair, it's
Marianne.
been super busy. Yes. Yeah, we miss having you around in the community. We've had a couple Dice Fests without you. Girl, you got to get on it, okay? You gotta get back out and about, hanging out with us.
We'll just come and visit you.
Yeah, or snow. That. Yeah.
We're not going to visit during the snow. I would love to see it, but I don't want to have to get through it.
I just want to come play Shadows of Brimstone with you guys because their setup is epic. Like we are slowly but surely getting. So I was an idiot and I painted stuff that wasn't the main core sets first because I was just like, wow, some of these models are really cool. And so now we play the core sets and we don't really have all the models painted. So that's part of this is that. But of course, these Forbidden Fortress allies are not that. But I just thought it'd be cool to paint them right now. So, all right. We are finally fully reset after the move. Well, that is cool. And apparently snowed in. I saw your post the other day. Or today. Or one of those days. Cool beans.
I just realized you're wearing my shirt.
Am I?
Uh-huh.
Or is it my shirt that you wear?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Something like that. Okay. So we got to get on this. That being said, Friday night stream, we were painting some Nurgle Space Marines. So that's one thing about this channel is it's going to be all over the place, which I think is beautiful. So we got commissions that we're painting. It may all not be like the prettiest thing ever, but it is painting at its core. And if you get some good tips off of it, great. If you don't, great. If you have a laugh, great. Whatever. But I did so I was talking with Jason our friend Jason over at Monument Hobbies, and he had this transparent white paint. So he has a full line of paint called Pro Acryl, and it's awesome. They're awesome paints. I do have Pro Acryl in my sort of stable of paints here, and I use them all the time. But I didn't have transparent white paint. And so I was kind of badgering him a little bit on one of his streams, and I was like, "Oh man, I'd really love to try that out." He's like, "All right, we'll send you a copy." And I mean, normally we just buy stuff from them, but I thought it was cool. He's sending me a paint. What came in the mail was not a paint. So they've got their fine basing texture paints, which I'm gonna have to check this out. So wait, let me pull this up further away. Hopefully I'm wearing pants. So their texture paint, they sent like tons of primer, which is cool because I need some primer these days. And then they sent me, I'm pretty sure it's every single bottle of paint they've got. So all of these, so some of these I've got to actually use for tonight. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use some Pro Acryl paints. I'm also gonna use some other ones because people were asking about the Sorceress, Apprentice Sorceress's hat, and I'm gonna show how I painted that tonight. So that was with my new favorite color. I've got lots of favorite colors, so don't get jealous. This is from AK Interactive, third formula or whatever, third generation, and it's like a greenish ochre. It's beautiful, just gorgeous. So we're gonna be, ow, I just hit my knuckle. We're gonna be rocking it. So bear with me while I open these boxes of paint. Of course they are taped shut. Taped shut. I got no knife. Oops.
Yeah, Zox, we're gonna order the flip caps. Aaron kind of prefers those over the twist.
Yeah, we don't want to have.
He's very clumsy, and he will get paint everywhere like he did at GoodCon.
Okay, so.
Or that.
So there's. What the heck? Oh, I get it. Some of these have 8 paints in them. Some are 12. Bright Jade, friggin' fantastic color. So faded green, awesome. So I'm not gonna show every single color, but we're gonna get out some colors that I know we're gonna need today. Dark Flesh.
Don't be like me, pull a safety seal off of blue, get paint on your fingers, and then go fold the white laundry. God! Oh no!
Good times.
Marianne, no, we have not tried Duncan Roads paint yet.
What's that?
Duncan Roads paint.
No. Are they even out yet? That's what I want to know. Like, I know they had that Kickstarter, and then it just sort of.
That was the last we heard of it.
Yeah, fell off the wagon there. All right,
Hot and no harm done. I thought the Smurf exploded. Nice.
Metallics. We gotta find my absolute favorite color, which I think is in here.
Oh, Marianne got it.
Yeah.
I just received mine. They're smooth and great blend.
Cool. I wonder who was the manufacturer on that. Well, Liz, you should know. Okay, you guys want to see the best color ever? Ever. The best color. And I used it in my Nurgle painting. Bright pale green. All over it. Amazing color. It's like a color you never use normally. But for highlighting, for rocks, all that stuff, man, so good. So good. So we got faded plum. Got plum.
Let me get.
They just have a purple.
They do have a purple.
That is awesome.
Let me grab their.
I'm just gonna pull out all the colors. Zero, we'll send Jason a picture, and there's just paint strewn all over my floor because we're just motoring through this. All right.
So this is Monument Hobbies link. It is our affiliate link. And then you can use code MINIMONTHLY for 5% off. I am not sure if caps matter. I'm assuming they do. M's are capitalized. We will only be sharing that code one time on the stream because that is our special code. But
that's our special code.
This is the first time that we've given out that link outside of Winners Monthly.
All right. So I'm trying to find the blue that I use for this. These guys. I kind of want to find it because I just wrote blue on the bottle. Is it this one? I think it's this one. That's a super vibrant blue, and then they've got sky blue. So I'm going to figure out which one it is. We're going to rock and roll. Keeping it real, keeping it old school. All right. Good enough for government work, right? Team flesh, probably work. Let's get a little bit of orange. I'm going to go nuts with color tonight. Okay, so here we go. Rocking and rolling. So all of these colors, if you haven't bought Pro Acryl before, they're sealed for freshness. It's a flavor seal. Keeps them nice and tasty. Shake all these up real quick. You just got to get rocking, man.
You just got to start.
Just got to start already. All right, I am going to use my Schminka white, titanium white.
Do it. Okay, I'm going to take my food in the kitchen while you do that. I just finished my pizza.
Liz pounded down some pizza.
I did. I pounded it down. I don't know why my voice sounds like that. That was weird.
Wow. I'm like literally pinned into my desk with basically boxes and trash down. Yeah, this is the blue. This is it. This is it, my precious. So this particular blue, and let's put it this way, tried a lot of blues. Could you bring me a paper towel?
Holy cow, you literally did pin yourself in.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of boxes of paint. Was not, didn't really think about that before we started, but this blue is really, really intense and vibrant, and it is the blue that I did her, the under kimono, whatever it's called. So I did that with. So we've got that. I'm gonna go. You know what? I am not going to open that one. Bright jade. Maybe we'll do a few different colors. Aridin coming in, and all I heard was Liz pounded down what? Some pizza. Pizza. It was pizza. Nothing that we can't not talk about. This is I like these flavor seals, but it gets a little bit messy when you're getting all this stuff off. Same thing goes for like, what is it? Badger's Steinerez paint. It's all sealed in from the get-go, which you never know how long that paint's been on the shelf, but it keeps everything pretty good. Pretty good right up in there. So we've got plum. Some of these colors I've never used before, so it's going to be kind of an experiment for me tonight too. Which hopefully that doesn't slow me down too much. So I really want to get as much done on these guys as I can before everyone falls asleep on me. Wonder if it really matters if I get all this stuff off of the lids. With my luck, for some reason, it'll create this weird clogging vortex. So these lids are supposed to be anti-clog or whatever, which to an extent they are, but I find that a lot of times the ball bearing that's in there or the agitator gets stuck up in here and clogs it. Anyway, so it is what it is. So we got burgundy. Where was that? I pulled a really dark purple out. Dark purple. That's what we need.
Is that what it's called? Dark purple.
It's called dark purple.
Hello, Aridin. Coming in, the first thing I hear is Liz pounded down what?
Yeah. Emphasis on evil. That is correct, Zox.
Aridin, it was pepperoni stuffed crust pizza. Because I like stuffed crust. I finally changed the Miniature Monthly channel to Mature, so.
Oh, was it not?
It was not.
Oh, that could have backfired on us.
Yeah, I changed it, so hopefully that works. Hey, Crypt Keeper, how are you, hun?
Hello, hello, hello.
I'm good. Aaron's doing things.
Yeah. Wow, what a mess. All right, let's just get started. I'll open colors as I need them. All right, that one. Let's go, yeah, Faded Plum. I think will be the other color we use. I did not open Faded Plum. Of course I didn't open it. Alright, Chihuahua. Yep, we had pizza last night. It was awesome.
We did have pizza last night after we had hot dogs and hamburgers. But we
Yeah.
do not judge us, okay?
I was pretty stuffed when we got home, and Taylor looked like she was hungry, and I was like, "Do you want pizza?" And then as soon as I said it, I was like, "I want pizza too," even though I'm not hungry at all. And that's what went down. So today, leading up to tonight, I didn't paint anything. I shaved mold lines off of hundreds of Sisters of Battle. That was brutal. The other thing with these bottles is they will, even when they're open, they appear closed. And I was the guy who shook a bottle in the Monument booth one year, all the way out into the aisle and all over their desk. Yeah, that was me. You got to be real careful. Also, it pays to kind of wipe these things off because the paint will squish up on top, and then that gets all over your arm in the way. So just got to play with that a little bit. All right, so we've got this one. Interesting thing will be they don't really have, well, they do have some of the colors that I used on these originally, but not all of them. So we're going to have to figure out how I'm going to do the skin tones on these, but we'll figure that out here in a minute. We'll start with this. So we got purple. Oh, and we need black. This black, I think, is almost out too. Which is good that we got a new black, but I'll have to find it. All right, come on now. All right. Lid off, brushes down. There, got a little bit of black. Alrighty, let's go. So mix up a little bit of darker, even darker purple than the dark purple. Oops. I just knocked my screen off.
Aaron said that you've got a fine pizza girl.
I do.
Right. I'm a fine pizza girl.
That is correct.
You pull the lid off and go to dub the transparent colors. I know a guy It dumped half a bottle on his palette paper. They flow faster than you think. Hey, Socks, is that guy you? Probably.
All right. So our color scheme here will probably be a little bit different than the way I painted them, but that's okay. It's always good to have variety.
Someone in our household and it wasn't shaken. So it was the cats. Okay, I gotcha. Still trying to figure out what transparent paints are used for.
Mostly sheer cloth.
You're
clothing.
off camera.
I'm just kidding. Mostly sheer clothing. Man, I clicked out of everything. I hate my computer situation right now. Like, my mouse is in the perfect spot to get in the way of my wet palette. So every time I go to my wet palette, I sometimes turn my eyes off, basically.
Yeah, it happens.
We'll figure it out.
Thanks, Aridin, for your faith in me. I mean, to be fair, it probably is something that I would do, but...
Okay, this is much better.
Man, you got paint everywhere.
Yeah, I don't play around. You guys talking about poop?
I don't know. Taylor just handed me a mic and I am very, very concerned because she handed it to me while laughing.
Yep, that could be
Can I have the green one?
that could be not good.
Why does it smell like laundry detergent? Taylor, why are you laughing? Why does it taste like laundry detergent? What is it? Oh, I'm not sour. Which one did I have? I had pineapple.
They're just weird flavors.
I think I have pineapple and limeade.
All right, so we got that one.
But they kind of do taste like, you know.
Let that dry a little bit. Get our blue, the world's best blue out. Did I open that one? Yes, I did. Thankfully. Again, this is one of my favorite colors
No,
right
ma'am.
here.
You can't steal all my blanket.
Do this one, and a little bit of white.
Do what you gotta do, Marianne. Get your paint on.
Do it. Sunday nights are great for painting, so if you want to paint something while we're painting, that is great. It's just a paint night. Alright, there's that. And we're almost done. This is awesome. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so this is Heresy. Even though we're using Monument paints, I'm going to grab my AK. Greenish ochre. That's a note to Jason. Make a greenish ochre. I will love you forever. More than I already love you. So, grab some of that. Let me pull.
Monument Transparents are a little different than the Reaper Transparents, which are a little different than the Reaper Super Washes. Yep. Had almost a full year of no painting because of moving across the country. Finally getting back to it. But man, I've forgotten so much.
Everything's changed, Marianne. It's
No, it
all.
hasn't.
I'm just kidding. It's all exactly the same.
Yeah,
Nothing's
great.
changed.
Garden, that is some lucky butter.
Okay, so this hat, I'm starting with. I just put blue into that greenish ochre, the Japanese uniform ochre, to make a darker shade of the color. And then we will make it a little bit lighter version for the top of this. Just doing some wet blending. And not really worried about the blend right now. I'm worried about getting paint down in all these cracks and crevices. So, get that. Are you choking out over there?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
If Liz passes out, can somebody tell me?
No, nobody will be able to know because I don't have my camera on.
Yeah, there we go. Wow.
Garden's
I need wellness checks on Liz every 20 minutes. Like somebody
Yeah, somebody
say
needs
something to
her.
her or whatever.
Sock said just randomly chop pickles. We'll see if there's a reaction.
Pickles. I almost had a heart attack on your last stream, Liz.
Why?
I brought you up on my computer and I had 200 peaches. And I was like, wait, do they go away over time? Because I had like 7,000 peaches.
Oh, no, baby.
It was a different account.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was on the Miniature Monthly account. And
Yep.
Miniature Monthly doesn't watch you at all. We're not fans.
No. You just gotta remember to switch back. It's
Yeah.
kind of a pain in the ass, but
Well, yeah, something like that. It is a pain in the ass. But
I couldn't redeem eat a pickle. You could have this morning.
alright, we're going to try mahogany. It's a base coat for our skin. We won't even worry about how I originally painted the skin. We'll just go with this.
What are you doing?
Opening paint. What are you doing?
That's the worst way I've ever seen somebody open paint before.
Well, how are you supposed to open it with those?
You peel up the side with your nail.
Yeah, it's not that easy. It tears. It doesn't come off as one piece.
Okay.
That'll be my one critique on the paints. Paints were great. Can you make the freshness seal a little stronger? All right. I'm gonna open this orange too. Might as well just have all the colors ready to go.
Lid shut, then shake.
Yeah. Don't shake it like that. That would be bad.
Oh, man.
I'm just glad I had this sculpting tool in front of me. Would have gone sideways real quick.
Mm.
Alright. This, a little bit of orange. This is orange. It's just orange. Alright. What are we looking for, Liz? Tan flesh. Sounds like a winner.
You're a winner.
Chicken dinner.
Yep. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Good times. Alright.
Ooh.
Is everyone ready for work tomorrow? No! If it helps any. Well, actually, I'm not at work tonight. I'm painting my own stuff, so. I'm gonna have to familiarize myself with these colors again. Normally the way I paint is very, I paint with whatever's in front of me, whatever I like. So the colors, my favorite colors, I just use them. Doesn't really matter the brand or anything. So this is gonna be kind of weird painting mostly with one brand of paint tonight. But luckily that brand of paint is freaking awesome, so it's all good. It's all good in the hood. All right. So we've got some fleshy colors up. Let's mix orange with dark flesh. Okay, I like that much better. Move that over. It's right there. This will be doing a base tone that's even darker. Sure, why not? A little bit lighter for up here. So usually if I'm going for like sort of ethnic skin tones, like in this case it's sort of Japanese skin tones, the funny thing is pretty much at the end of the day, all skin tones are the same colors. You just use more of one thing than another. I guess that's how painting is too. But in this case, I use a little bit more orangish base coat. And that helps get that tone of skin as I put my other layers over it. I'm doing like African American, it's actually a very dark brown, but also a little bit of purple tones into it. Which seems weird, but it works. Works really well. So skin's always hard, because we all know what skin looks like. Then you go to paint it, and it's like you forgot what skin looks like. It's not the colors you think it is. Maybe. So, if we're doing more Caucasian skin tones, or I'm doing the Native Americans from Shadows of Brimstone, definitely like more reddish tones in the base colors. At the end of the day, all skin tones have a lot of red in them because we all got blood.
What? No, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is totally true. I checked. I looked in a dictionary and it said everyone has blood.
Marianne said, totally spoiled and officially retired.
What?
Personal brimstone painter. Got a bit of a backlog too. That's awesome, Marianne. Congratulations on your retirement.
Rock and roll talk.
Zach said their burnt sienna is really good too.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for and I couldn't find it. Because Jason sent me too many damn colors.
It's a good problem to have.
I'll find it. That was the exact color I was looking for. I kind of had to mix it here. So dark flesh mixed with orange kind of makes burnt sienna, but not really.
Future will only leave you once you stop making me laugh or you run out of pickles. I'm never gonna run out of pickles, but
Well, I would leave you. No, I'm
You
just.
would not
I
leave
would
me.
not.
You shit. But like seriously,
Just
what if I was a
kidding.
really boring person? Am I boring? I'm not boring.
No, you're not boring.
I keep things fun.
You keep it exciting by just the crazy crap that ends up happening. It's awesome.
Exactly.
You are fun, but you're not crazy person fun. Like you have that one crazy friend, and you're like, this person's so much fun to be around until you end up in jail with them. And then you're like, okay,
Yep.
maybe they weren't that much fun to be around. So you got just enough crazy and just enough spice to make life fun,
Good.
but you're also safe.
I'm safe.
I'm completely down with safe.
Good.
And I know some people are disappointed because I was going to be twerking tonight, but I misspelled twitching.
Babe,
I could
I'm gonna be
twerk
completely
if you-
honest. I honestly wonder how many people didn't even notice.
Probably everyone.
They probably like skimmed over it.
Yeah. They're like,
Also,
whatever. They're actually the people that are here by mistake.
I forgot to put deodorant on. Got out of the shower and forgot to put deodorant on. So I need to go do that.
Yeah, I thought I smelled something.
Hey, you did not. Happens sometimes.
That is
Oh,
correct.
Marianne said, "Oh, I noticed. That's why I'm here." Sorry to be bearer of bad news,
Yeah.
Marianne.
So
No twerking Aaron tonight.
yeah, well, can't win them all, right?
Right. Sorry.
Which is she's immediately out.
Right.
She's like, I can watch 48 Hours or something more interesting.
Okay, but I really will be right back. I need to put deodorant.
She will be right back.
Marley, am I gonna step on you, baby?
That is super funny. I've even got the wrong base on this guy. But I mean, he does it to be fair, he does fit on this base. But I get it that the other sumo is on a 40 millimeter base, I believe. The one from the Kickstarter. So that kind of makes a lot of sense. But again, we were very under the gun. What is it? The warning on packages. Contents may not be the same as what's pictured on it, and that is because in the production process, a lot of times products change from they're made a year or two in advance, and then when they get to the final production, they're like, oh, we got to change this, and they don't have time to change. In our case, we really didn't have time.
What is Warrior Nun?
What's that?
Marianne said, been so bored lately due to health limitations. I binge watched her series of Warrior Nun. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
Thanks, Aridin.
Zippity doo dah. I do like the way this paint flows. It's friggin' gorgeous. Georgeous. Like, it's very runny, but it, I mean, like, not drippy runny, but it's runny. And That works perfectly. I'm like on the wrong screen here.
You're always on the
There we
wrong
go.
screen.
Yeah. So get his legs. This guy, these big models that have lots of skin are sometimes really terrifying to paint. So trick is just do it. Make it the first thing you paint. Get it over with. But large areas of just skin are kind of are tough sometimes. So try to get out of the way as quick as possible. And you want to use, if at all possible, it's much better to use the airbrush as much as possible on something with this much skin. Whoa, got blue in it. It's all right. It will do. I really like, so the concept art that they sent me for this was, he had, it wasn't concept art. It was just pictures of sumo wrestlers, but it had the blue and yellow and purple, this thing, whatever that's called. And it actually came out really, really cool, but maybe we could do a different color today. Or maybe not. Or maybe the different color will be something other than purple, and we'll still do the white trim. White trim actually came out really cool. That can be another one that's a little bit hard to navigate, those colors. I'm just kind of like looking at spots that look like they're dry and hitting them a little bit more. All right, we got that. So, wow, we got skin on everybody. Got this. Got her skin. So let's make a deal. Go a little bit smaller brush. So a year of not painting, because Marianne had pretty much everything painted at one point, right? Like your collection is really impressive. I mean, not just everything painted, like every option of everything. So she had like 5 dragons, all the different color schemes. But not painting for a year, you probably got quite a bit of backlog now.
Marianne said, you would have been proud of me. I used mostly airbrush for a recent commission for Spidicules. I think that's how you say it, from Katie for a friend.
Nice.
That's awesome, Marianne.
So what I think a lot of people don't understand about the airbrush is, like, some people think it's like we're replacing painting with an airbrush, and that is not the case. You are enhancing your painting because you can get some things done a lot quicker with the airbrush, cover a lot more space, and that gives you a lot more time to focus on details and stuff and make stuff really, really freaking cool. And things that are really, really freaking cool are really, really freaking cool. So
Man, I knew that
you
was
knew I was
exactly
coming.
what you were going to say, because wordsmith you are not,
That's
baby.
right. We don't play around. So one thing with wet blending is sometimes you can just come in, paint the whole area one color, and then literally mix the next color right on top of the next color. So we put all this black right here. I'm just grabbing that dark flesh or mahogany. I don't even know what color that was anymore, but it's dark brownish. Mahogany. That's the problem sometimes when you get colors all over your palette. you're just grabbing things because it's the right tone. It works in that spot. It's really a good way to paint because then you're not worried about what the color is so much. You're just worried about tone and where that tone is going. Problem with that is then when Flying Frog calls you up after 2 years of not painting a particular model, they're like, hey, could you match this one? Because, you know, hey, we're doing more. And then you're like, oh. So I had a bunch of random colors on my palette, and I don't know what I used for that. So it can be a little bit daunting. But that being said, you're still going for a tone. So if you know what the general tone was for it, so with their hair, especially for Feudal Fortress hair, any black hair, I typically use a really dark brown over black, and then we highlight up with shades of gray, and then I can glaze back down with more black, and that will leave you with like a very black looking hair, but it's just got a little touch of color, which is good. Because if you just paint it black, it looks super boring. So this is the third time I've painted this girl. So this is not the studio version. This is the version I did for Miniature Monthly. I really like this. This sculpt is fantastic, and it's pretty easy to paint. So I did a video on painting her green glow and painting the freehand on her. And that's all on Miniature Monthly. Actually, the glow is coming out this month, probably next week sometime. And so, very cool.
Hello, Iron Tusk.
Hey, I was really disappointed Friday night, Iron Tusk, because somebody wasn't there.
Yeah, he was
just like
really
too
sad.
Cool for school.
He was very sad that you weren't there.
I've since got over it. I have
He
other
called
best
you
friends
his
now.
Arch nemesis.
Arch nerdmesis.
He asked how you're doing.
I'm doing really good. Apparently.
Apparently.
That little kid still cracks me up.
Apparently, I've never been
The
on
live television.
before. And apparently, my grandpa used to watch the Powerball, and then he'd give me the remote.
But I'm just a kid.
Apparently, I'm just a kid.
It was so funny. I started watching the video, and the word apparently is over the video. So you're like, okay, what is this gonna be? Yeah, he says it like 35 times, and it is so stinking cute. I love it.
Iron Tusk said Friday night. Were we supposed to talk?
Yeah, we were gonna do some docking.
Apparently.
Unscheduled, so you may not have been aware.
Yeah.
So this month, we don't do Twitch, apparently, but we've kind of evolved. Liz started doing it, and I was like, you know what, let's just go for it. Changing some things up in Miniature Monthly, doing some more live, free session type things, and so we decided to do a Miniature Monthly Twitch, but instead of like making it this big hubbub thing, we are kind of like soft starting it, so that we can screw up multiple times and all that type of stuff. So
We'll hard start it.
we'll hard start it when we're ready.
When
We're
affiliated.
darn good and ready.
Yeah.
Well, it'll probably be more like January. All right. I think watch Marley will start barking.
Marley's sleeping.
Is she? That poor baby.
Iron Tusk said, Sweet Potato Adam told you he's ready for you.
What happened?
He said, when are you going to jump me into the game?
Soon, brother. Soon. Have you ever done any videos or anything, Iron Tusk? Any twerking? Anything like that? to Google you. Oh my gosh. I can
What?
I can barely get online without screwing up the entire. I screwed up the internet on Friday.
Oh, yeah. Begin with a soft stat, then finish with a hard end. Oh, soft start, exactly.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. I clenched and almost farted.
Please don't fart on the stream.
We're just trying not to scare away people
Everybody.
at first. We'll wait till everyone's situated and invested. then we'll make it disgusting for you.
Excuse me. Oh wow, that was a
So Iron Tusk, I do listen, Gramps.
hardcore mini porn.
Nice.
Perfect.
That's
what he's looking for.
So that being said, if you ever want to do a paint night with
Mini
me,
porn.
that would be super cool. I would totally do it. I would be down for that. But just like my skateboard friends, some of my skateboard friends, you can't show me up or anything. You gotta purposely be worse at painting so that I look super cool. No, I'm just kidding. No, we actually do want this channel to have other artists on it, and if that helps them out a little bit. I mean, it won't help them that much because we have like literally no followers right now, but
Ever hear of a little show called Critical Role?
no, never.
Oh,
I've never
honey,
heard of that.
He knows exactly who you are, I can promise you. Because
Have you been on that show? Oh
Aaron.
my gosh, are you the guy you're Matt Mercer?
No, Aaron, don't you dare. You know exactly who he is.
Is that who Matt Mercer is?
No,
You're Matt Mercer's wife.
no, that is also
No?
Marisha.
Gosh darn it.
Jesus Christmas. Ian, he knows who you are.
I'm a
okay?
little bit slow to the. Yeah,
No,
I know.
He said yes. He
That's
wishes.
me, Biatch.
He wishes he was married to Matt Mercer. Are you kidding me? Everybody wishes they were married to Matt Mercer. Whatever.
I don't. I like the robot guy.
Oh, you like Sam?
Sam Lins.
Nope, not Sam.
Gosh darn it. I get all my people mixed up, and it's a problem.
Sometimes he calls me by the wrong name. It's weird.
I'm like when we go to bed and it's getting a little hot and saucy, I'll be like, "Hey, robot guy," and she gets all mad and storms out
Oh
of
my
the.
god.
Sorry, I'm
Called
sorry.
me Iron Tusk a few times. Super awkward.
Tusk me, baby.
Ew. Don't say that ever again.
Oh man.
It sounds super weird. You want us to paint. Wait. So if you want us to paint bad, does that mean you want us to paint like peach? Aridin!
Oh my gosh. Someone's about to get banned from your stream, Tweechy.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I can't even talk. Peachy.
You just called me Tweety.
I called you Tweechy.
Jesus Christ.
That's-
Aridin, I may not be the best painter, okay, but I am okay. I'm
okay,
pretty okay.
so here's the deal. Liz is really good, and she plays not really good. Like, she's one of those people.
Wait, what?
She's really good at painting, and then she pretends like she can't paint very well. It kind of throws you off. You're like, okay, I could smoke this chick. And then all of a sudden you get smoked.
And then I win a painting competition with a bunch of professional painters.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. So Liz is strange in the fact that like she will be very indecisive in her painting. She'll be like, I don't know what color to paint these feet. But if you just tell her like paint them this, paint base coat, mid-tone, highlight, go, it's perfect. So like that piece you did for Reaper that one year, she got a gold at ReaperCon, and like she like came out of nowhere. I mean, people knew who she was, but they didn't really know who she was, and she came out of nowhere and just smoked everyone. And it even surprised me because I'd been like, that was back when we were still long distance, and she's like showing me pictures, and it was okay, but it was like It had its issues. And then she just pulls it all together. It looks perfect. It's like amazing. I'm like, wait a second.
Then I will never forget going up to Rhonda and being like, hey, so like what can I do to make this better? And she looks at me and she goes, you got a high gold. There's nothing you can do.
She's like, you did great.
You did it.
But here's the best part.
No, like I need somebody to be like, okay, well this is something not good.
You really did nail it on that one. I mean, I'm sure there's things that you could have done differently, but I mean, as a overall, like it was solid. Highlights in good places, all that stuff. But I knew that you'd gotten gold before you knew, and I wasn't going to say a word. I was going to make you sweat it out through the awards. So we get to bronze, and she's like, "Okay, this is where I'm going to be." Nothing. Oh, maybe I got silver, and it goes through silver. Nothing. And then she's thinking, I didn't even get an honorable mention.
Yeah, I was
like I got nothing, you know? And then she didn't. All right. So this dude, I think, because I want to use this turquoise as a nice color. So on the original one, this guy was it was like light blue, dark blue. So we'll go turquoise. What's a good contrasting color for turquoise? Go. Somebody. Anybody. Magenta?
Green.
Green?
I'm going to be honest, I'm not paying attention.
Okay.
Aaron Tess said red.
You want to go red? That actually is the contrast for it.
Trash
Perfectly.
said brown.
Turd brown. I'm going to do that on yours, Trash. I'll get right on that.
Oops.
I'm running out of space on my little palette here. I need a Matte DiPietro massive palette. And I'm pretty sure I'm eventually going to have paint all over me. So
Probably.
we will just live with that. All right. So we're going to do turquoise. She said red.
Yeah. Red, you fools.
Red,
Said
you
like
fools.
Gandalf.
Yeah. So I think that this was mahogany, which would have red in it. Mahogany.
Always room for turd brown on the palette, though. It's like Jell-O. There's always room.
Where the heck is my... It's right somewhere. I can't find my stinking color. Where did I just mix it at? Mixed it way over here. It's right here. Kind of? No. No, it's right here. That's it.
It's too late, Iron Tusk. He's already telling everybody about him.
Bahu.
He could be using Reaper paints. There is a good ochre that Reaper has.
Yeah.
Why does Aaron hate turd brown? Did he have a bad experience as a youth? He pooped in a neighbor's yard and then showed his kids the next day.
I did. You're welcome, neighbor.
He didn't have a choice, though.
Yeah, it was that or shit.
Shit your pants.
I would have shit the sidewalk.
Ongoing.
It would have been really bad. Like, it was bad. I was a half-hour walk away from home. There was no getting home, and the little bar that I thought would have been open had just recently closed permanently. So I was like, oh no. That would have been not so hot. So we'll go this.
These sour mica nights are actually really good. I don't know why Taylor didn't like them.
Because she is a ninny mama.
She's a what?
What does he say in Elf? A Ninny Mungle.
Ninny Muggins?
Ninny Muggins. That's it.
I just saw Aaron's head cans. Holy shit, ground control's a major on the spectrum.
My what?
Keep the voices out of this. What are you talking about, Iron Dust? His head cans. I don't know.
Maybe that's like what the new cool kids are talking about or something.
They are thick boys. What are thick boys? What's thick? Other than me. Just kidding, that was a joke. Sorry.
Boundity, boundity, bound.
That sounds like my friend. He was having some home reno done. Oh my. There we go. And the water was turned off, so he shit in an old empty paint bucket and sealed the lid and stuck it in the stack of paint cans. Oh my god, trash! That's fucking hilarious. Can we say fucking on here?
I don't know. Can you?
I don't know. It's our company.
You just did.
I just did.
Liz is the company truck driver.
I am so sorry.
I am
so sorry.
Go figure. I am the voice of reason and. No.
I'm so sorry.
Not
Oh,
really.
his headphones. They're the same headphones that I have.
My headphones are on fleek. I just have a huge head, and that's all. You probably just
Yeah, he has a massive.
massive noggin.
Actually, on the last stream, I put his. I would show you, but I.
Oh my
can't.
gosh, that was hilarious.
But-
Yeah, you look like it was like 4 inches off the top of your head.
Yeah, they were massive. Want to know my favorite? Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. Marianne, I thought you were going to tell the Gen Con story. Want to know my favorite memory for painting? Posting the first time in the Brimstone Forum and Aaron commenting that I knocked it out of the park with the Gastral Tyrant. Followed it with my first competition entries that year's Dice Fest. That's awesome, Marianne. Aaron is HR here. This is the warehouse staff, pretty much.
Yeah, which is
I don't know how that role got reversed, but somehow it did.
just freaking weird. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Aaron is the clean-minded one, and Peach is the dirty one.
She
Yeah.
is. She really is. I like around her parents. I'm like, Liz, stop.
No, you do not.
I do.
I keep it very clean when I'm around my parents, okay? You do have respect for them. 6 months out of college, I took my first business trip with my new boss. I was her driver up to Detroit and back to meet with GM. We went to lunch with a sales guy, then got on the road. We got stuck in traffic, and that is when I realized that the fancy lunch didn't agree with me. I had to ask her for napkins from the glove box and ran for the tree line. Oh my god, Zox. That is the worst.
That is the best.
I mean, yes, it's the best, but it's also the worst. That sucks. I have gray ones that make me look like Lobot from Empire Strikes Back. That's hilarious. Peach, don't lie. You never keep it clean around anyone. I mean, you're right. No, I do, but around my parents I do because my mom has always told me that I will never be too old for her to backhand. And I believe her. Scared of my mama. Are you kidding me? Marianne said, you mean upchucking in his trash can at Gen Con before I knew who he was?
I was
Yes,
gonna
Marianne.
ask you if it was okay if I told it. I mean, I tell it all the time anyways,
You
but
do tell it all.
it's one of my favorite
It
stories
is
about
the best
Marianne.
story ever.
And who knew we'd be friends later? It's amazing. Like, so that was my first Gen Con experience. So I'm super nervous. You know, they're like, "Hey, Aaron, could you come and just sit at this table and people will stare at you?" And I was like, "Okay." So we get there. There's a line around the booth, wrapped twice around the booth, or 3 times. I don't know. It was insane. And all of a sudden, Scott comes over and he goes, "Listen, there's a lady here. She's not feeling very good. Can she sit down next to you?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, of course. Like, no big deal. I had a chair right next to me." She sits down and it was like, "Hey, how you doing?" "Pretty good." Blah. And I was like, okay. Eyes forward. This isn't happening.
But it did.
I felt bad for her because it's like, I mean, what are all the random things, you know? And but yeah, then eventually, like, you know, she was Marianne's like one of the biggest Shadows fans, and also just loved painting and stuff. And so we ended up, you know, becoming friends later on. And yeah, it's like, it's super funny. I think she was on, yeah, I'm the person you threw up at your booth. I was like, oh my gosh. So very good times, good times.
Best.
So, you know, if you really want to impress me, Iron Tusk.
No, he's AFK right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then he won't know how to impress me. It's over.
That is true. She said, but I changed the bag afterwards.
Yes, she did. She was a very polite sick person at your booth situation.
Gen Con 2018, I was working in the Working Geek booth during video interviews and took a break to run to the restroom in the back corner bathroom. In the stall I was in, some dude left a supersized pair of soiled underwear in the stall. Good times.
I think that might have been me. Just kidding.
Actually,
So
no, I think it was 2019 that you shit your pants at Gen Con.
yeah. So Marianne, you're not the
That
only
was for
person who's
trash.
had a
Yeah, that was trash.
had a Shadows of Brimstone booth moment. I shit my pants in the booth.
He
So
fell down and literally just like poop exploded out of his butthole. You're welcome, all of you viewers that don't or that are new to this.
and we're down to one viewer.
Yeah. No, he shit his pants. And I was like, oh my god, are you okay? Because he's just laying on the floor after he tripped.
I was.
And then he goes, I gotta go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. And so he gets up and like waddles to the bathroom.
I
didn't know what had happened. And then he comes back out and then he whispers to me, he goes, I literally just shit my pants. And he was like, I'm commando right now. I don't have any underwear on. And I was like, oh my god. This is the last day of Gen Con. Thankfully, we did have our suitcases. So I was able to give him
Yeah, I just
underwear,
grabbed
but
some of my underwear.
I will never forget that. That is the most Aaron thing to happen, too.
So as I was falling, I was like, I'm gonna shit my pants. Like I already knew. I knew it was coming. Because I knew it was coming, you know? And I did. I did.
Trash said we call that spilling the agrex.
Spilling the beans.
Agrex. Is it agrex or shit?
That'll be the next Miniature Monthly tutorial. How to shit your pants in a booth
But
at Gen
yeah.
Con.
You just trip over floor tiles.
Floor tiles, yeah. No big deal. It's good.
Was the best.
Yeah. That was it's not my finest moment. So, you know, for those of you who have been to a big con or a Gen Con or whatever, you know that like by the last day, if you don't have diarrhea, you didn't do the con right, you know? At least that's my rule. And yeah, so I was like, I knew things were loose down there, and as I was falling, I was like, great. Thank God it's the last day. Thank God I have clothes here, you know? And that was it. And that's why I just sat there for a while, because I was just laughing. I was like, oh my gosh, I've got to get up.
You told me you threw your underwear away, though. You didn't just like leave it in the...
I did throw it away. I didn't leave it in the stall,
Yeah.
but I threw it away. But it was like a serious, like, it was the walk of shame to the trash can, because I'm the guy walking with a pair of underwear to the trash can. Like,
You know what happened.
guess what happened?
Yeah, you know what happened.
It was, yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was.
What you don't know is that I now carry a folding chair with a big plastic bag for cons since then. Marianne, that's hilarious.
Brilliant. So you could just post up like right in an aisle, right? Like,
Exactly.
maybe not the best idea either, but good times. It's always good times.
My 2 rules are if you still have your underwear and you remember it, then you did cons wrong. Oh my gosh. That's fair, Marianne.
When I was a kid, we went to this Christian camp called Hume Lake, And it was the first time I was 18. It was the first time I'd ever been to a proper campground. Usually our church would just go camping. So we'd be out in the middle of nowhere. It was super lame. And then I started going to this new church youth group or whatever. And they're like, yeah, we're going to go to camp. And I was like, yeah, whatever. So we ended up going. It's amazing. It's like a full-on camp. There's a lake. There's, all this stuff to do. And, but our youth group leaders, every night, they would turn the lights off and they would just start checking on all of us. Like, hey, Aaron, how you doing? And you knew if they said that, stuff was going down. And so they would give us wedgies basically until our underwear ripped off. And there was nothing messed up going on. They literally was just torturing us. And so we all went home with like no underwear left, basically. And that was a wild week. It was also a lot of fun. It's where we learned to give ultimate wedgies. Don't worry, Liz. I'll get you.
What are you going to give me?
An ultimate wedgie.
Oh, please do not give me an ultimate wedgie. I've had enough wedgies in my entire life. I used to wear overalls to school because, as I mentioned before, I grew up on a freaking farm. We wore overalls a lot. And kids thought it was super funny to walk up behind people with overalls and they yank the overalls up. They did that every time I wore overalls.
You got overalled.
They did. Wait, Aaron was 18 once? Yeah, many, many, many moons ago, Aaron.
I know. It's hard to believe.
Right. Trash said I'm hyper careful about eating at cons. I pretty much only eat Subway and weird-ass German candy. We
do pretty good, but...
Yeah, we don't do too bad.
I think it's just in the air at Gen Con. Gen Con just makes you sick. That's how good of a con it is. You need to change the name of this stream to Wedgies and Pooping in Booths.
No, we are not doing that.
So just kind of get our colors roughed in here. These guys actually are quite a bit of fun to paint. When I first started painting the Forbidden Fortress stuff, I was pretty sure that Brian Snowdy was trying to kill me with all the freehand on the kimonos and stuff, but after a while you just get used to it. Good times.
You're good times.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Sock said, wait, hold on. Aaron said, now when Aaron was 18, was that before or after they stopped doing cave paintings?
It was just before the Civil War.
Oh my gosh. Zach said, Gen Con 2019, I almost killed a friend with the St. Elmo's horseradish cocktail dip. Sean, you should finish that. I didn't think he would. He couldn't breathe, and his wife looked at me with dagger eyes. That is hilarious. Trash said, speaking of pooping, back in 1865, when I was a teen. Trash, you were not that old. Come on now. I was at a party at a friend's house, and the bathroom was constantly locked. So in my drunken state, I thought it would be funny to poop in the cat box. They never found me out. Okay, but trash.
That's
If you were
funny.
gonna poop in something that is not a toilet, the cat box is a 100% a safe bet. That was a great choice on your part. Smart. We're so much closer to Gen Con now, it's drivable, but a long flight for Dice Fest. Miss both, but not too sure what will happen in 2023. Hopefully you're able to, I mean, even if you did like a, maybe like a, I don't know how you would do that.
So Marianne,
Like
you would
two
you would have
flights or
loved Dice Fest this year. Like they have gone for a small con, they have literally gone all out. It's like crazy. The Nerf gun shooting gallery was just like so cool.
Oh my god. Jer said, I just wonder whoever cleaned the cat box. Seeing a giant turd and took the cat to the vet because of me.
Yeah, they're like, holy, he's supposed to be in red, isn't he?
You did
Shoot.
do red, did you?
Shoot.
Aaron.
Okay, you know what? We're
You
gonna compromise because
No,
nobody
no,
wants.
no.
Do you want me to repaint it?
No, this is a good thing. A good thing to show them is like how to change colors when you accidentally do that.
You gotta be kidding me! All right.
He hates me. I'm picturing the cat coming back. Dude, what the fuck happened? Yes, exactly, socks. We will most likely choose Dice Fest over Gen Con if we have to choose. That's a good choice.
It like honestly, that's right. These nuts, baby.
Oh,
Got it.
Christ. Thank you, Cold Swim, for the follow.
Oh my gosh, dude!
glad that,
I love that so much, so much.
Poop stories is what.
It's what reels them in, man. I'm telling you.
I'm hoping you followed for the poop stories.
I think most people have had an embarrassing poop moment, so it's good to know that we all have those.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's super
The
funny.
1, 2 true stripes.
Yeah, thank you so much, One True Stripes.
Okay.
Despite the stories after. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right. Let's try this.
That would be my hubby. Awesome.
Shoot.
Love that.
I had a story and I forgot what it was. That's all right.
Thank you, Knock Knock, for the follow.
As we go off the rails. Like we hit the Twitch algorithm or something.
Right? Come for the puke stories, stay for the poop stories.
There you go.
Also, why are you painting?
Why are we painting or what are we painting?
I'm not sure. Maybe it was supposed to be what?
These are Forbidden Fortress, the Specialty Ally Pack. It's the models they released on Thanksgiving Day that I had finished the night before Thanksgiving Day. So we're right to the wire. All right, that's what a red purple shirt looks like.
Nope, he thinks we should scrap the painting in favor of the storytelling.
Oh yeah, we could totally do that.
To be fair, Aaron does have a lot of stories, so
I've got a lot of stories.
for better or worse.
You're like,
Who
God,
knows?
we just watched this guy paint this blue. Why? Why? I mean, the blue did look good, so just saying.
It did look good, but it's not the color you were supposed to be
It's
painting.
not the color I was supposed to be painting. So this is what happens when I do commission work too. I always paint the wrong colors. And they're like, that looks really good and all, but that's not Wolverine's color.
Yeah. I took the vibe. I discovered Dice Fest this year and went for my first time. Since then, I have been exploding my Shadows of Brimstone collection and starting to learn painting.
Nice.
Came for the Lovejoy magic, stayed for the poop stories. Thank you so much, Nogmouth. We love that.
That was awesome. So did you come and do the paint and take then at Dice Fest?
Yeah, did we meet you? Did you come chat with us? Aaron, a stripper, and a priest arrived at the airport. Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be not good.
That would not be a...
That would be one of those TSA stories where...
I think it's just all Aaron. All three of those things are just Aaron.
Yeah. Things went
He is himself a stripper and a priest.
I'm all three characters.
Yes.
It's like all those Instagram stories where it's like the same guy doing all the parts.
Yeah, exactly.
That's getting a little bit old.
No, it's not. It's always funny.
It's old when it's like someone who doesn't do it well. And I've seen a bunch of those lately. I was like, oh, man. That Connor Price kid's pretty awesome, though. I like him.
Back for the attack.
Back.
Oh, no.
In it to win it, baby.
Aaron missed you. Missed you so much you painted the wrong color.
Yeah, I was so discombobulated. It's like Iron Tusk is going to be pissed. He's going to be like, I said red! Hey, look, here's a part I forgot to paint at all. Man, that paint just covers great. It's great, Liz, I tell you.
How great is it?
What's that?
How great is it?
It's super great.
Good.
It's so great that I would have bought these, but I didn't have to because they sent them to me. Don't tell Jason that. Holy cow.
I did do some of the classes, but not the Lovejoy one. The class booking / ticket system was a little odd to understand, so I missed out. So now I'm here for the real thing. Perfect.
That's cool. So just for future reference, especially at Dice Fest, a lot of people don't show up that are supposed to be there, so we kind of just let people in if they were there. So you could try to sort of annex a class.
Red, you fools. Yes, exactly. On a scale from great to great, what would you rate those?
Rate what?
I don't know. Anything. Probably great. Yes, Iron Tusk is using Pro Acryls. Because they are great. Dice Fest is the Flying Frog convention that happens in Washington State.
It's like the ReaperCon of Flying Frog.
Basically.
It's a
They had like gaming and painting and weird things, and they had a root beer
bar
saloon this year, which was super cool.
Oh my god, was it cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. We always work their convention, and we typically work for them during Gen Con 2. The Yellow Onion Round. Who are you talking about?
Is that onions or
a
Funyuns?
chopping con. Gotcha. It's a cooking fest, complete with Aaron painting and oven mitts.
That
is true. I got to mess up Aaron this year because I got to do the speed paint. He got rid of a color and I gave it back to him.
I ended up, at one point, I had 3 flesh browns. I'm like, really, you guys?
You're welcome.
You can paint with one color.
Brown or brown.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody thought that was funny.
I thought it was hilarious.
It was pretty funny. But then you also had the one where you sat on my lap and I had to paint. That was actually super funny. Like, that was...
So I sat in his lap and then he had to take my arms and paint the model with my hands.
I couldn't see anything. Like I couldn't even see when I was mixing paint. I was just dabbing
Right.
at things and.
Because I'm so wide. Oof. I'm buff. I'm not buff at all. Are you kidding me?
Well, you would have had to be like a 4-year-old for me to see past you.
That's
like
true.
it was like.
Aaron, how much shit do you get for holding the mini instead of using a mini holder?
I don't know. Sometimes I use a mini holder. So the way my camera's set up right now, the mini holder would be like this. My hand would be here and the mini would be over here. So, I guess I could change all my cameras and stuff, but I'm just not going to.
Man, I forgot about that Mary Ann. She said that I made her squeak with that bloody tambourine. Remember I had the tambourine and I would shake it
Oh my
in her ears,
gosh.
or in Nell's ears.
Yeah.
I get a lot of shit. Iron Tusk, you can tell those people to just fuck off. Paint how you want to, hon.
You know what's funny is, I mean, sometimes I use, like usually if it's not on a base, I definitely use a miniature holder because it's just on a wire or something, but I don't care. You know what? I'm 50 years old. I think should be able to paint however I want.
That's true. You've been doing this for over 20 years. I think you've earned that badge to be able to paint however you want to. I'm on board with holding it. Perfect, Iron Tusk.
So I will say that my favorite holder right now is the Redgrass Games one. That's magnetized. Bam, so good. Because you just you have the little metal disc, and that's on your desk, and you just boop right over, nothing falls off. Cancer culture.
Will come for you. I'm touching it. Yeah. FYI, there was a video you made of dry brushing void hounds. I wanted to thank you for that video. It was the easiest to paint and one of the best looking models I've created. I stopped a bit before you finished since you really brought up the highlights and I have an issue with saying that's good enough.
Well, thank you. We did dry brushing. I can't even think right now. I'm so discombobulated about the red. By the way, the blue looked better, but just saying. Anyways, so we did a dry brushing class at Dice Fest, and that one dude, it was the first model he ever painted.
Awesome.
Ever painted. I think it was just a random dude who was walking by and like from the hotel or something. Anyways, he paints it, enters it in the contest, and I think he got an honorable mention or something for I don't know, he placed in it was a newbie part of the competition, but nonetheless, it looked pretty good. If you dry brushing's kind of looked down upon in the painting community as a beginner technique, but it's funny because a lot of the top painters use advanced dry brushing in their painting, and I tell you this right now, I think most painters are doing a form of dry brushing, because if you watch those YouTube videos or the ones on Instagram, they're all sped up and like that. It's like a dry brushing motion, but with wet paint. And so they are just they're really light touch, and they're just putting it on, and they're going over and over again until the paint collects enough to where it's that's done. But that's why that's one of the ways you can get really fine details and stuff. And they look freaking awesome. So it's not how everybody paints, but it's a viable thing, I think.
Trash said, I have some 3D printed holders and that free one from Game Envy that you get in the Reapercon bag. That one's really nice too. I like the Game Envy ones.
So I'm torn between Game Envy and Redgrass. I will say that Game Envy's wet palette paper I think is better than Redgrass's, because
I completely agree with that.
At least in our and this is a Redgrass palette that I'm using right now, but it just has regular parchment paper in it. So in our experience with it, the Redgrass palette paper dries out incredibly fast, and I don't know if it's because it's supposed to be able to be washed and all that, if it just puts a different dynamic in it. But we were doing a class, and I just guinea pigged it. I'm we're doing this Redgrass palette right now, and about half an hour into class, I was like, why is my paint dried out? Like I had to switch out the palette paper. And I've tried it again since then. And I don't know, that may be like, maybe you're in California or something and you don't have that problem with that paper, but we had that problem here. So I personally just prefer parchment paper. Reynolds parchment paper. It's awesome.
Okay, added a small pocket knife ball bearing washer to the base and spins smooth. Okay, sweet.
For the holder?
For the holder, yeah. Blue will look better when you paint the wrong red. Get those 50-year-old eyes checked. Let's see. A friend of mine got silver in painters this year for a 45-minute dry brushed mini. It was hilarious.
That might have been it. Was it their first model they ever painted? Because that might be the guy. There was.
That might, yeah. That
so
might have
there
been
was
it.
2 guys from my class that both placed. But you know, to be like, you think, okay, well, it was like there was no other competition, and granted, there was very few entries in that category. However, their models looked great. Like for a first model, like freaking amazing. And it was just, you know, and we used like kicker colors. We did all kinds of stuff. So, but going back to the Hellhound video, I really need to paint off the rest of my Hellhounds, and I'm going to paint it exactly how I did in that video because it works. It looks great. Like for that particular model, it works perfectly. So some models don't dry brush as well as others, but those ones in that case, they did perfectly with it. So.
Over painting, wet dry brushing.
So like a wetter version of dry brushing.
I'm assuming that's.
So that's what I did. So if you're a Miniature Monthly member, I did a tutorial on the Hulk from Atomic Mass Games from Marvel Crisis Protocol. I did the whole thing start to finish like as a competition piece. Which, by the way, I got gold with it at ReaperCon, so it did do pretty good. But that one has sort of that wet dry brushing done on it. So basically, I call it kind of like, it's like mash painting. Like you have your big brush and you're just like motoring through, but you're basically just mushing paint around on your figure, and then you're grabbing different colors and doing the same thing. And so like it might go on kind of darker than you want, but you just keep hitting it and it kind of smooths out and gets lighter. It's a cool technique. It doesn't work for everything, but that's why you want to learn different techniques.
So the 45-minute dry brush mini was at ReaperCon this year.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome. That's amazing. Here's a teacher. I don't remember what that comment was about. Sorry, Iron Tusk. I'm trying to like keep up with chat, but Aaron talks a lot too. So
I talk a lot. I'm sorry.
Then I lose my brain, so it's hard to do both. Amazing Hulk, humble brag alert. He likes to humble brag about those ReaperCon entries.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but it was amazing.
No, it was like the year that you won Best of Show.
No, it was actually the next year.
I wasn't finished talking.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. The year that you won Best of Show, that was all you could talk about. All he could talk about.
Yeah, it was
and
kind
so,
of...
like, I would be like, what do you want for dinner? And he'd be like, well, you know, since I won Best of Show, how about let's do spaghetti?
Hey, do you know how often a Best of Show comes around? You got to work it while you got it.
It's true. You know, and you deserved that thing. Jesus, you worked on that Voldemort
For
piece.
at least 3 days.
No, for like 6 to 8 months. Amazing to hear that as a mini painting teacher having such amazing students. Yes. Dogs get Best in Show all the time.
Yeah. that was absolutely true.
You tell him, Iron Tusk.
Yeah. Hey, if I can be one with my canine friends, that's right. Gotta keep putting me in my place. I love it.
The piece was super nice. Just to be fair, I got a bronze for reading that novel he printed out in the process. Wait, did you really print out like a long ass story about how you made it?
No, I put a piece of paper on the thingamabopper.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't look.
You didn't need to. You lived it. You lived that
I did.
madness.
I lived that 8 months of you hermiting and me and Taylor going, I don't know where he is. AKA he's at his desk, not doing anything exciting. It was kind of sad though. You would come to bed a lot and then you'd be like, so spent like 16 hours today working on that
Sculpting.
sculpt and I have literally nothing to show for it.
I
because
don't
I
even have a
started-
saved file. Yeah.
Yeah. Always good times. I have no patience for students. I don't have patience for people. You're too mercenary. I believe it. Real talk though, did you learn to sculpt just to do that Voldemort?
Yeah. I wanted to learn to sculpt. That was the excuse. And quite honestly, if I did not have that project, I probably would have quit.
Yeah, no, that's
It
true.
was so hard. There was a point where I just looked up at Liz, like completely exasperated. I'm like, I'm going to learn how to make this staircase or it will kill me. And Liz was like, oh God.
No, I
Because
told
it was
you-
like a 50-50
I
chance.
told you over and over and over again, will you please just stop working on it? Like,
Yeah, like,
just stop.
can
Just-
you, she was like, can we
just-
commission somebody to do it? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I've spent so much time on this and I didn't charge enough for it to do that.
I was like, I will pay. Just please pay someone else to build this for you.
But now that I've done it, oh my gosh, it is amazing to be able to 3D sculpt like whatever you want. Like I do all the shadows bases now are 3D, which is really cool. And then I'm working on some conversions and stuff for my own models. It's just nice to be able to have that option, I guess. That's it. Hashtag.
I'm a people. You are a people. I understand the buzz from winning something for the first time. I was walking on air after the first Dice Fest.
So it was like my 7th best in show, but still,
my
I mean,
gosh.
it, you know,
Wow, the humble brag.
the,
Man, just throw that shit out there.
hey, they're hard to get, man.
Probe lens. You guys need a probe lens. That is where the adults and kids get separated. Probe lens. I don't know what a probe lens is, Iron Tusk, but
Sounds really cool.
what I'm thinking in my brain is
It sounds like,
probably not what it actually is, but I'm going to Google it anyways, because you told me to. Probe lens. Is this what I think this is? Is this literally what I think it is? To go right up the butt?
it's a probiotic.
Oh, I guess it's not. It's an attachment for a camera. So, it's a lens for the camera. Yeah. Yeah, I found it. I was thinking something completely different. I thought it was something you shoved up your butt. How many of these big award-winning pieces do you hang on to? I asked Marika if she still had that 10K crystal brush winning piece and was surprised that she sold it.
Yeah, but I think that piece she did for Dark Sword. So
So a lot of those the like super badass pieces that people do typically are commissions, or they are creating it to end up selling because I don't know. A lot of people are just like, there's no point. Like, why?
they're broke or
Well, you're
whatever.
spending a ton of time on something.
I
that
look
you
at
may
it
or
though
may
like
not get an award for, or you may or may not win, and so like that's a lot of work time. That reminds me, I'm due for my colonoscopy. Cold Swim, you need to schedule that shit.
get on it.
Good night, Zox. Where do you sell your minis? Aaron doesn't
I
sell
don't
his
sell
mini.
them.
He just does commissions.
Yeah,
Some
it's
people will sell them like,
on eBay or whatever, but
Yeah.
I just find that that's not.
well, because you're doing all this work on figures
Yeah.
that may or may not sell. And so, like that, again, time is money.
Also,
It's just not a very smart business.
Also, if you're swamped with work, you don't need to. I mean, I wouldn't, stop anyone from doing that as like, but you also got to think, like, if you're buying something on eBay, what are you looking to pay the most for it or the least?
Yeah.
And it's usually the least. So you're never going to get your work out of it.
Yeah,
Which is
exactly, Ian. It's not worth the time on a maybe.
Yeah. That's a lot of painters are doing commissions for like people. Like one of my buddies did one, and he gets a minimal amount, and then but he can sell it afterwards. And I'm like, God, but that means you gotta sell it. Like it takes work to sell something. Like maybe if you already have like buyers lined up, that would work out.
Yeah.
So you kind of double dip. But like for me, it's like I've got. Like, if I didn't have the business, maybe I would change my mind on it, for sure. It's like, hey, we need to eat, babe.
No, Marianne, that is very true. In my opinion, you never get what they're worth. Selling them outright, like 9 times out of 10, if you've got $1,000 commission, you may end up getting like $500 or $600 for it.
Yeah. So
like, maybe.
So like this
lucky.
guy. Sorry, I keep talking over you, but
Okay.
I can't see your mouth moving.
I know.
So like this guy. So if I paint him up and then I'm like, hey, does anyone want to buy him? He's already done. There's something about you telling me I want that sumo guy, and could you put him in red pants and give him face war paint? All of a sudden, it's worth more because you're dictating what you want rather than here's what I've already got. Would you like it? Because I think there's even that little bit of like, unless it's like the best piece in the world, unless it's like you're literally selling the Mona Lisa, which is in hot demand apparently, like nobody cares. They're like, you're desperate for the sale, you need money, I'm gonna low bid you, and that's kind of just economics. It's I'm not putting down the buyers of that, because if you can get a good deal on a model, great. I have a lot of painter friends that have normal jobs, and they could care less if they sold it or not. Couldn't care less.
Commissions are kind of beginner type level. Those are the commissions that you make the most money on, typically are the ones that you can crank out super fast.
The shittier you paint, the more money you make.
People are cheap and do not see value in art, or then want it dirt cheap. That is very true.
That's true too. But as an artist, you just got to stick to your guns. Like I have stuck to my guns lots of times, and you lose the sale, and you just got to be okay with that. It's like it is what it is.
So Ian's wanting to know what your single mini rate is for 25 to 32 mil.
$350. But that's like studio level. I will go down to like a $25 mini.
Explain Aaron's shitty equal more money.
This figure right here. No. So if I can paint something in 1 or 2 hours, I will make more money than a figure that could take between 40 and 60 hours. I don't know how long it's going to take. So let's say, my studio work, typically I need to finish them in 14 hours to actually make like what I want to make an hour. But oftentimes they're 16, sometimes they're 18, it just is what it is. Like sometimes you just, a blend's not going right. You forget how to paint that day. You paint blue instead of red. There's lots of dumb things that happen that can make that paint job go longer. On a gaming level paint job, I'm upfront with the customer. I'm like, other than the airbrushing, the initial airbrushing, there are not going to be any blends on this model. There's going to be no freehand. There's going to be nothing. It's going to be very basic. It will look nice. That's it. And And I can, so if I can get going, moving and grooving and paint a 1 hour paint job in half an hour, I just doubled my salary.
Yeah.
I can't do that with a studio piece. Studio pieces is usually a lost leader. I get my name out there.
So
that's it.
We know for a fact that Aaron can paint a full army in
12 minutes.
No, it was it 14 hours or 13 hours.
I painted my Necron army in 20 hours.
Not talking about that army. I was talking about Adam's army.
Oh yeah, that was 14 days.
Oh, 14 days. Just kidding. Okay, so that's not as impressive. Never mind. Ignore that comment.
But I wasn't. That was a lot of stuff though. That was filming too. Like I could have painted it faster than that.
Yeah. Trash said that's not bad if I was collecting an Aaron piece. No, his prices aren't bad. He wants to make sure that we have to eat. Like we have rent that we have to pay, and Aaron is the breadwinner in our family. So like,
It is
yeah,
what it is.
It exactly. It is what it is. And Aaron is my boss, so I only get paid if Aaron gets paid.
Yeah, that would the trickle down off that one would be really bad.
Yeah. So Miniature Monthly pays my salary. Man, just use contrast paints and be done in 5 minutes. We have similar business practices. Yeah, Ian, I think we should talk business sometime soon. Just hop on a call.
So it's a catch-22 because obviously if your pricing is too expensive, like maybe, so let's say it takes you 20 hours to paint a figure, but to gaming level.
Yeah.
So you're incredibly slow and you're not studio level painter or display level painter, but you paint an okay, regular model. But if it takes you, let's just say it takes you 5 or 6 hours to paint this guy, and he needs to be painted in 2.5 hours, you're losing money. And also you can't charge that. You can't charge for a 2-hour paint job. You can't charge $250.
Yeah.
Now some people are so good, like you've got the Jim Wapples of the world who are so quick, and they just every brush stroke is exactly where it needs to be. So he saves a lot of time. Like they could charge $250 and be done in a couple hours probably, and it looks like a $250 paint job. So you really got to bear in mind the market and all that stuff. Also, I spent years building my name up. I know I do a horrible job of that now, but I already did it once.
Yeah.
But you still got to do it. I take that back. So thus we're doing Twitch and all that other stuff. But you got to build your name up and get a reputation of, also completing projects and being, like, I know some of the projects we're doing right now, we've got a backlog that's so long, like we just told customers, listen, you're going to have to wait. But they do because they know that they'll get something cool. Yeah. So.
Yes, Trash, I agree. So Trash said that he wants one a commission from you. He wants to do one from Waffle and from Anne, and would love to get one from Jen Haley.
Yeah.
And yes, I also do suggest that you get one from Iron Tusk as well.
So the other thing to remember is all these artists put a different value on their product, and just because one person is relatively inexpensive, that doesn't mean that that's the going rate for everybody. And so don't feel like, just because so-and-so charges this, that means everyone else has to charge that, because not everyone's the same. And also, it kind of is what it is. Our artists are notoriously good at undervaluing their work.
True.
And that kind of hurts the rest of the industry a little bit. I have a friend who's, like, honestly one of the top painters in the world. He's also the cheapest. And it has not undervalued, but like he gets most of the work over in Europe from the collectors. The problem is he can't do it all. And so everyone else gets the trickle down from that. Problem is he would probably get they're charging 3 times what he's charging.
Yeah.
Like, that's amazing. And you're like, okay, no one can paint like you. You should be charging at least double that. But if anything, 4 times that. Like, you do way less work, or not way less work, but you would get way more for your pieces. So you wouldn't be starving every month, you know? You need to be able to put money away. Like, most people with a normal job can have a savings or something, and most artists do not have that at all. So I don't want to sound like I'm griping on being an artist, but it's kind of the reality of it.
It's rough though, because like, I mean, you think about it, like if you have I'm gonna say normal job, I'm gonna use that phrase. If you have a normal job,
you get paid to go to the bathroom.
Well, yeah, 9 times out of 10, like you're getting paid either salary, or even if you're getting hourly wage. Like, if you have to go pee, you're not having to clock out for like the 5 to 30 minutes, Aaron, to poop. But like, you're not having to clock out to go use the bathroom or to run an errand. Well, I guess if you're running an errand, that's a little different. But also, 9 times out of 10, like, if you were working, you know, a 40-hour a week job, you're also being offered insurance and
there's other perks
like
to
benefit,
yeah.
like all kinds of other shit. And like, as an artist, you don't get that. Like, you have to get your own insurance. And to be completely honest, like,
it's friggin' expensive.
Aaron can't afford $300 a month for insurance.
So we just
It's just not a
pay
thing.
out of pocket and hope that nothing bad happens.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's kind of the reality that you live with. And then, you know, and then you go online and there's these people mouthing off about, you know, how you shouldn't be allowed to charge for what you're doing or something. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't be doing this then. I'll go work at 7-Eleven. Like, you know, so it is what it is. But that's also why we do the Patreon, and you know, we have lots of different avenues for
you have to
diversify
yourself, because if not, then you're gonna get screwed. Like, you need to have multiple avenues of income.
And then you also have to be a really good self-starter. So if you're not working, you're not making money. So, you know.
That's why I have like 8,000 jobs.
Yeah.
Without all of my jobs, I would not be able to afford my bills and stuff.
But I also do all those things so that, you know, I can continue working for the people that hire me, and
Yep.
you know, I feel like I kind of have an obligation to them to continually be putting out product that they like. And if I'm not making enough money to live, I'm not going to be doing that very long. So that's kind of how I work it out in my head. You know, when I feel weird about asking X amount for a job, I just think of like, well, I'm doing this for my customers. That sounds weird, but yeah, making sure that they have a painter for a very long time. You know, because I have a lot of customers who come to me, they're already pissed off because the last 2 painters they had quit. Or ran off with their stuff.
Yeah. How much for Aaron just a base coat? It's the part I hate most. Half joking.
That's the part I hate the most too. It'd be double.
Oh my gosh.
I never get to see
them.
them.
Completely honest, who usually does your base coat? I mean, like, not for the companies that you'd get in trouble for me doing the base coats. I don't do them for everybody, but
Yeah, she does them
like,
for everybody.
don't do them for everybody. Never back down from a price. There's a balance between the right price and making a living.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So again, you kind of got to look at what the market has to bear, and then also what, you know, if you've built up your name and you have a good reputation, that means something. It doesn't mean that you should get paid less. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
You know, you are offering a service that is dependable and reliable, and that, you know, some customers they really don't care about that, and those are the customers you don't want anyways. So, you know, let somebody else do that commission. But I have been really blessed over the years to have some good customers, and Flying Frog is amazing. They've treated me and Liz very well.
Yes, absolutely. Flying Frog is
They are one of the companies that's very
Like
good to
family.
very good to artists, and I think that's because they come from an art world and all
Yeah.
that, and they understand how hard it is
Mhm.
and all that stuff. And so I'm always down. I think this guy would look cool, kind of darker maybe than what I did the other guy.
What? Oh, for Aaron to do a base coat will only cost $4,000.
Yeah.
No. What about building and cleaning up? Super glue is not my friend. There is nothing I have not accidentally stuck together. Everything except the mini. Marianne, I feel that.
I have after this commission with the Sisters of Battle. I'm like, I forgot what it's like to clean this many models. It's brutal.
Well, I cleaned that one bag on my stream on my Twitch the other day with our ghetto fabulous
Setup.
setup.
That was awesome.
That was so bad. But yeah. I mean, Marianne, seriously though, like if you do want us to build and clean up for you, you can just send Aaron a message or send me a message.
The problem
Charge
is
50% of the commission to build models. That's like it's a huge time sink for the commission. Like
so what I look at for building is I could be painting. So, a lot of people are like, oh, the building should be cheaper because it's no-brainer work, right? But I could be painting, making, $25 to $60 an hour, or I'm putting together stuff for 10. No. Like, there's no reason to do that. So, I usually tell people, I'm like, you can, I'll do it, but this is the price. You're probably better off just doing it yourself. Or sometimes there's people that's what they do, but I don't know. Most of my clients in San Diego were all about, they loved putting stuff together. So they would put it together and then I would paint it. Me and Alan.
yeah, Aaron Tusk, I think that's almost kind of how Aaron charges to you. So if it's an $100 model or whatever, then he'll do $50 to build, so a total of $150. His is kind of similar depending on what the figure is.
It's
So
weird
if it's
because
like two
this
pieces,
this
he's not gonna
model-
charge $50 for, but
this model could be $350. So it's 3 pieces. It's not going to be $150 to put together. So it is all relative to what it is.
yeah,
But
it might be safer. But I will eventually figure it out. It's a pride thing. I will not be vegan. You've totally got this, Marianne. How are you? Oh, I did not mean to. I think that was supposed to be, how are you so close and never let me stalk you? Yeah, because he was only like a couple of hours away from you when you lived in San Diego.
that was like 4 or 5 years ago. That you probably weren't even born yet, Iron Tusk.
Oh my gosh! Don't
Just
even.
kidding.
He's older than I am. You're in San Diego. Yeah, he grew up in San Diego.
Yeah, next time we're in San Diego, we'll have to figure something out. We probably won't have a car,
That's
so
trash. Trash. Also, we can also hang out. Did you ever run into Lester Bursley? He's an old friend of mine.
yeah, I painted with them once. He thought I was weird or something, so we never painted together again.
Aww.
I don't know. It was
He was probably like, man, this dude is weird. I don't want to ever hang out with Aaron again. He's awkward. He talks about pooping. a
No
lot.
way.
I'm just kidding. You aren't the only old man here. Ian, you're not old. Marion said, I'm betting I got you whippersnappers beat for age. I'm older than all you guys. I'm just kidding. I'm not. But this was first gen YouTube painting. Yeah,
Liz is the baby.
I am the baby. Not as old as Aaron.
Yeah. So that's the sucky part. I was always the young guy. Like, of all my friends, I was
Really?
the youngest. Of like at ReaperCon, I was the new kid. I was the young guy. All that stuff. And now, like, all of a sudden, I'm like the old man. Like, there's all these whippersnappers running around, painting whatever they want, like rock stars.
And you're just the old fart.
Got the Eric Swinsons and Will Hans of the world just running amok. All these young children with crazy skills. But it's cool though.
Yes, exactly, Trash.
I'll start doing historical only stuff. That's the progression.
Hey, you did win Best Mounted Figure in a historical show.
I did with the Slanesh Seeker model. So crazy. I told you what the guy said as I was on my way up to the front, right? He's just like, that's a stretch.
He said that, or you did?
He said that.
I think I do remember.
One of the guys in the crowd.
I do
because
remember,
I mean, it wasn't.
It was very awkward, and like me and Liz are just like super excited for you, and like screaming, and I think Rhonda was screaming too, and then but also at the same time we were laughing.
Yeah, because it was like everyone was expecting a horse to win.
Not only was it just Slanesh, she had a vag, like a big old flapper, just.
Yeah, and that's what we call it in the industry, a flapper. Holy cow, this is going off the rails.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I think I did a really good job on it, honestly. Like, I sculpted the crap out of that vagina.
Yeah. You did sculpt the crap
I
out
did
of
the
that
same
vagina.
thing for Adam over at Knights of the Game Table. That part got cut. They cut it out of the video. His director called me and he was like, "Hey, so we're cutting this part out of the video, and maybe you could sculpt over that because we have kids watching." I was like, "Okay." I was very graphic in my detailed description of what I was doing. And
Yeah, I bet you were.
it was
Not surprising.
It was fantastic. It was a fantastic job. So I put a couple tentacles coming out of it, and I was like, "Oh, it's a tentacle stomach." Vagina. Anyways, good times for everyone. I don't know what we were talking about before that.
I'm sorry.
It's very exciting.
I got sidetracked. I'm making a series of trophers. God. I can't talk now. I'm like. Okay, I'm making a series of trophies for Best Flapper Award. Oh my god, Trash. If you do that for ReaperCon.
I don't know what will happen.
I don't know what will happen either, but I'm pretty sure Ron would be like, no. We can't do that. Although they do let us stream on Reaper's Twitch, so
Which
there's also
in
that.
many countries would be a mistake, but actually we are it is so funny. We are so tame on Reaper Vex, and they're like, "You're our edgy show." And I'm like, "We don't cuss, we don't."
I'm too afraid to be me.
So it's like being around your parents. You have respect for your elders and stuff. I have a lot of respect for Reaper, and I would never want to do anything that puts them in a bad light, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, there for a few years, it took them a lot to ask me back again, because we had a lot of trouble at ReaperCon. But nowadays, like, I mean, I'm old. I'm just old. That's all it is.
I stream on Reaper's stream as well. Yeah, but Trash, I can almost guarantee you. I mean, do you drop F-bombs on Reaper's stream? Like, are you super edgy too? Like, edgy in their eyes? I'm also making a Most Drunk Presenter Award. Oh my god, that's amazing. You have? Okay, so maybe... I'm just afraid... I'm afraid they're gonna be like, okay, Liz can't talk anymore on our...
Well, that would be awful.
Because I mean, you've seen my Twitch streams, so I'm just too afraid. I know that they are historically accurate, but I hate the shoes on the FoFo related figures. Yeah. Well,
So these ones are crazy. You can actually see the loops in the coils of thread or whatever.
That's super cool.
I
like that. Reaper is amazing. I totally agree. They're also another company that's super, super good to us.
Yes.
John, Justin, and I have streamed nothing but F-bombs on ReaperCon streams. Really? Okay, so then maybe I don't feel so bad. Maybe I'll just be me. But I also still have to yell at Aaron because it wouldn't be a stream without me.
Yeah, I think that's part of our, I don't know, what makes our show fun. It's just every time I open my mouth, Liz freaking out. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 don't say that. Don't say that.
Exactly.
I've like gotten nowhere on this guy. Man. Doing a really crappy job. Maybe this guy will be like that specialty character who only has his shoes painted and his face, nothing else. It's like sort of grim noir.
The Archie Bunker of miniature painting. Wait, me? Or Aaron?
I think Liz being the Archie Bunker of miniature painting would be so funny.
I kind of agree with that. Hello, Turd Ferguson. Oh my god, your name is amazing. Aaron, you never do a crappy job. Also, I think that's super funny with your name. I don't know. That's
Turdy
that's
McFurdy.
adorable. Turd Ferguson. Can you make that sumo guy shit himself? He will be the special Gen Con edition. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Aaron.
it's super. When I was painting this part, I remember I sent a picture of Liz, and she's like, "Oh, it looks amazing." I go, "Yeah, I can smell I can smell the sweat in his crotch."
Yeah, you did say that.
I did. Say that.
But that would be super funny if there was just like poop all down his butt and then like running down his legs.
Yeah.
And then we'll take it to Gen Con with us and we'll put it in your little
Oh, and
thing on the desk.
that's no. And as a joke, I hand it to Scott as like, "Okay, this was the model you approved."
Oh my god, that would be
And he'd
amazing.
be like, "Oh, so
What's
you
all
can't-
this brown stuff?
yeah, maybe we'll
It's
just
shit.
yeah." It's an homage to myself.
Exactly. You're welcome, Turd. I hope you're okay with me calling you Turd, because that's what I'm going to call you.
That's right.
Can't have a name like Turd Ferguson. And not be Turd.
What everybody's
Turd.
heard about the turd. Turd.
Turd. Turd is the word. Did you have a certain time that... Oh, gross.
A what?
A certain length of time that you're going to stream?
Yeah, I was gonna go till midnight, I think.
Okay.
That being said, could you get me a bottle of water? I am like dying over here.
You're dying.
Iron Tusk has sucked all the water out of my throat.
Mm-hmm. I bet he did. Sucked it right on out.
Right on. Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
This episode is sponsored by water. It's what's for dinner. Whoa. Stuff's going down off camera. Let me get my optivisor
Oh
out.
my god, stop. He just isn't the bravest samurai, that's all. He shit himself.
I shit myself.
It'll be fun to see Aaron paint that samurai armor. I love the look of them, but hate painting them.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but it's just gonna stay white. No, I'm just kidding. What color should I do the armor? Go, somebody, go. Clear white. That's the armor color.
No, it's not.
Transparent white. No. Not doing a teal. He has to look like a badass. He's got to be like hunkered down, ready to go downtown Julie Brown on your butt.
Turd brown.
Turd brown.
Will this video stay up for me to view later? Yeah, we can put the
Yeah, we're putting the replay on.
VOD. Oh,
Yeah.
we'll do the VODs on Twitch, but then Aaron's also uploading the streams to our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You can find all of that, I think, on our link tree. I don't remember what else there because I haven't updated it in like a month or something.
A month of Sundays.
Social media, that's for each of the artists. Join our Discord. Yes, the YouTube is linked at the top of the thing before the classes are. Red. He said red again.
You're fired. Step into my office.
Who, me?
No, whoever said red.
It's Ian. Aaron
Yeah, you're fired.
You can't fire him.
I don't want to do a show with you anymore.
That is a lie.
What is it? Painting red with
Well, if you don't, I will.
Aaron and Ian.
Aaron and Ian. Why are you laughing so hard? Actually, that would be super funny if y'all literally did an entire show
Like,
about paint red.
all we do is the color red. So like it's super funny the first show. By like the 14th show, people are just like, "Oh, come on!"
Yeah, exactly.
So this week we're going to be doing more of a
yes.
darkish red.
Trash. Yes, we are over 50 followers right now, which is great.
Yep,
So
one of the
one step
largest
closer to
Twitch
affiliate.
channels.
No.
Oh.
We are one step closer to affiliate. The only thing that we need to meet is we need to stream 5 more times this month.
Yeah, not going to be a problem.
Well, 4 more times, I think.
So we're doing other types of shows, more than just painting. So we have, I did a sculpting show the other day, kind of getting that worked up. Again, this is the soft opening of our channel, so we're kind of getting our bearings before we start saying, hey, this is this and that's that. But we also have other painters on. We're doing a 3D print show because God knows I'm really good at breaking my printer. And I've got my buddy Chris Spots who then helps me fix it. So
It's true.
but we're going to be talking about, all things 3D printing. He knows a lot of people in the industry. He does a lot of commission work for a lot of the companies. But also he's just very smart when it comes to 3D printing. So.
Ooh. Iron Tusk said 100 Shades of Red. Can I make y'all an ad that's like 50 Shades of Gray, but the two of you, like, with paintbrushes and
come
red
watch.
paint?
And then we have no clue how to paint red. Like, we're just bumbling
I
our
don't think
way
Aaron
through.
got it, but that's okay.
Well, I know the 50 Shades of Grey. So.
Okay, so that's where I was going off of.
Yeah.
So that was-
But I still think it'd be funny that we're just painting red and we have no clue what we're doing.
Ian said he's on top. He's the top.
He's on
So
top.
you're bottom, babe. Sorry.
Okay, well, that's
I
fine.
mean, there's nothing wrong with
As
being
long as
bottom.
I'm in there somewhere.
Nothing wrong with being bottom. Nothing wrong with being top. You do you. Or somebody
PvP.
else. When is the sock puppet show? Trash, do you want to do something?
Yeah, we need somebody. We're trying to get someone for that, and it sounds like you're.
Yep, Trash, that sounded like a volunteer thing right there.
What's your show
Oh,
called,
yeah.
Trash, on Reaper?
Yeah, Trash, what is your show? Also, we're trying to get Zox to do,
Play-by-play breakdown.
to possibly run. I don't know if he wants me to tell everybody this, but I'm going to tell it anyways. Is Shaken in here? Or Zox? Okay, neither one of them are in here. But, quite possibly have him run a Kingdom Death campaign on our thing, which would be super cool.
Yeah, so
They have
actually
to
a
be
little bit of
clean
gaming.
socks. No, they don't have to be clean socks, but preferably not crusty socks.
Are we talking about Zoc socks or?
No, we're talking about the sock puppets
Oh,
for Trash.
oh my God.
No, don't use crusty socks though. Do the socks seem to be clean and not exactly? They need to be clean-ish,
But
not crusty. But I mean, they can be dirty, I guess. Painting trash. Trash. That would be super cool. That would be a cool name.
Come watch Miniature Monthly's new
Paint-
show,
painting
Painting
trash.
Trash with Trash.
Exactly.
Wait, what? The who?
And it's just a puppet show about how they paint trash. Throw them at the wall. If they stick, don't use them. Oh God.
Did I ever tell you my sock
Exactly.
story? My
No.
convention show
Yes,
sock
you
story?
did, baby.
I did? Okay.
Yeah, you've told me like 8 times.
All right.
No crusty ones. Well, damn, all I got are crusty ones. Blech. Guess I need to start. Yeah, you need to find your clean socks. Or
I'll send you some of mine. They're all clean.
Airden. Here's a thought, hun. Wash them. Crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
Crazy
on.
concept.
Come
I
on
know.
now.
Aaron got it. Yeah. My show is about using dap caulk to sculpt. It's called Handful of Caulk.
Sweet.
Trash, that's amazing. Do you have like a picture of your hand just like wrapped around the caulk gun? Because that would be super funny. You get it, babe? You get it?
Yeah, I got.
I'm surprised you didn't laugh harder.
Oh,
I know you and Cox.
that cock.
Wait, you can wash things? Yeah, Airden. You don't just throw them away. What are you, a rich person?
Yeah.
You have me at caulk.
Cucumber.
Exactly. Love it, Trash. That's amazing. Serious question, guys. Why did Aaron hate the idea of painting red armor? Good question, Turd.
I hated the idea of painting brown armor. Red armor's not bad, but
Well, we said red, and you said no.
oh,
Do you not remember
I
that?
think that was like a.
I think Aaron just says things, Turd, and he doesn't know what he's saying. And I say this because I have lived with him for many a years. Actually, I've only lived with him for like 3 years, but like,
We can have a full conversation. I have no clue what she said
yes, exactly.
or what it was about.
Is Rich in here? Rich, are you in here? I see you. I see you. Marianne said rich mahogany red armor.
Okay, so
So where is Rich?
we could do red armor, but I just painted the other one
Turd?
red. We could do red. It's cool.
Ian, you like the way I say turd?
Turd burglar.
Turd. A purple turd? Trying to get Rich in here because I think it's funny. It's better than calling me Mr. Ferguson all evening. Is this turd? Is this who I think is this who I think it is?
That's super
I don't
random.
I don't want to just be like, well, I know.
Is this Michael
I
Proctor?
Know somebody. No, I know somebody with the last name Ferguson, but I don't know if it's that person, and I don't want to just be like, hey, blank, and then it'd be the wrong person.
All right, what
Does
do you
your
think
name
of that
start with
red
an
armor?
S?
Sean Dooley.
My home network is called Turd Burglar. That's amazing. Turd. It's me, Peaches. I'm gonna make a video of that. I feel like that would be like a 50s or like I guess more like 20s. Those like old timey like mystery shows or whatever. Where like the woman comes up to the detective's office or whatever and she's like,
I'm Turd Ferguson.
no. Just be like, turd. It's me, Peaches. And then she smokes her cigarette. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Come on, please somebody tell me that they know what I'm talking about. Must be a coincidence because that's not me. Okay. So, never mind.
We were close.
We
don't get out of the house
that
much.
Red armor is looking dope, and you haven't done anything yet. Trash. Shush. Oh, Aaron, go eat dirt. Nobody's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yes, Iron Tusk. See, Ian gets me.
Wait, turd is Iron Tusk too?
No. Turd Ferguson is somebody completely different and was also not who I thought it was. So I'm glad that I wasn't just like, hey,
I was gonna
insert
say
name here.
it would be really
Film
weird.
school for the win. Well, thank you, Ian, for making me feel less dumb. I don't know, I just think it would be super funny. So now I need to make like a noir
Grim noir
video
war.
for like something. And that's all I'm gonna say is turd. It's me, Peaches.
We can make that video
I know we can.
easily.
Also, I haven't made a TikTok in like months.
So, babe, did you ever watch the opening of my
No, I didn't.
video? Okay. I'm not judging you, but
You're not judging me?
little bit.
I told you I don't watch your videos.
No. Just the opening of it. It's literally 20 seconds. You'll love it. You should watch it right now.
I'll go watch it right now. If you say turd, it's me, Peaches, you will summon her. It's true. Actually, if you just say Peaches or Peachy or Peach or something, it's gonna summon me. Much like Sesame Street, this episode has been brought to you by Turd.
Turd
Turd.
burglar.
Turd. Humble command alert. Oh. I like.
Okay, I take it back. The red armor is friggin' banging. Bangity bang bang.
Oh. That armor's lucky.
So lucky it's so banging. Okay, so part of this is Monument's Pyro Red is freaking banging. Write that down.
You write it down.
.com, .org, .gov.
Did you say .gov?
Yeah. I don't know why I like that so much.
Okay, I need to your videos. Sorry, I have to go through this full ass process to find the video. Okay, where is it? What was the name
It's
of the
literally one of the latest
Oh
videos.
Jesus, you've got a lot of videos that we haven't posted yet.
I know, there's a list on the wall.
Okay.
Sweet
Dang
jelly
it.
donuts. Sweet jelly.
Oh.
Jelly.
Okay, I'm watching it now.
Okay. Now all you need to
Don't
watch.
interrupt me.
Okay, sorry.
I'm just kidding. I was just kidding.
But do it.
One.
Do it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You
Who's
included that video?
Who's your daddy now? Yeah. And do you notice I jump right when it says one small step for man? And I jump.
It was one giant
One giant leap. Yeah, that's what it is. Pretty good, huh?
That was great. Same. So Aaron said if I wanted to summon Peach, all I need to say is Pickle Mommy. That's exactly right. Same to summon Aaron. I just need to scream Pickle Daddy. That's right.
Pickles do nothing for me. I do like pickles, but it's not on the nearly even.
I'm obsessed with pickles.
Even close to the level of Liz.
I love vinegar.
Yeah, to the point where she just drinks it.
I just drink
like a
it.
friggin' crazy person. And I think...
I'm sorry, Aaron, to be right about red. Don't worry, you will get used to it.
Listen, go to your room.
Aaron, I think you're the only one other than Aaron's kids that's allowed to call him daddy. So
What? I love you, Daddy. Where'd that come from?
Why did you have to say it like that?
Because that's what they say in Diane word. I love you, Daddy.
Oh, okay. Now you made it hot again. Okay. So when you first said it, it also kind of reminded me of like when you're a kid and you're talking to your dad and it's like
When we're having
I love
those
you, Daddy.
moments late at night and I'm like,
No.
I love you, Daddy. And you're like, that is weird. Don't call me Daddy.
You can call me Daddy anytime you want.
That would be super weird.
Oh,
Okay, no. I do not want to be thinking about your dad. I'm almost ready to stop the stream right now. Like I was just like
He doesn't understand. It's okay.
No, I know it's a South thing. It's like, friggin' Kentucky Blue people or whatever, but
What are you
still.
talking about?
Like
bless it. It's okay.
I love your dad, just not that way. Okay.
Well,
I don't need
that's
that.
not what it means.
What does it mean?
I am not having this conversation with you on a live stream. We can talk about it after. Ian. Why did you do... Oh, Jesus. Yes. Yes. Give me a second. Only... Oh, Jesus. Being from the South is exactly what it means. No, okay, so here's the thing.
There's a lot of brother loving going on down here.
There's no... why? Why? You're not... never mind, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say we're not Alabama, but...
Then why am I jealous of your brother?
What?
I'm just kidding.
That's so wrong. Please do not make me throw up. Oh my god. No, trash! I'm not reading that out loud.
We're unhinging. Oh, what did he say?
No, you can read it for yourself with your own eyeballs. I'm not repeating it.
That's right. It's not good enough for Ken. And we're not talking about Barbie and Ken here. We're talking the Ken.
Good lord.
The Rin Tin Tin type of Ken. Okay, this is all of a sudden. I like this guy better than my studio version.
No, Ian. I can't repeat any of these things on live stream. Oh, Jesus. Y'all need help. Oh, my God. I love you guys.
I
That
love you,
is-
Daddy.
Now I have that song stuck in my head.
Yeah, it's a good song.
This is a good song.
They talk about coffee in it too, so it's like making me
Oh my god.
a little bit hunger for coffee. The coughs. Alright, now we got a lot of colors on this palette. Let's just mix them all together. We're doing the Lord's work here.
Peaches can watch the bromance between y'all bloom.
Yeah, blooming.
I'm a jealous person. I don't know if I'd be okay with that.
She's gonna shiv all of y'all and then me.
What if I shiv you first?
Well, then I would be the first to be dead, but
I'm just kidding. That was a joke. Twitch, FYI.
yeah, if
That
I
was
show
an
up,
actual-
I'm
not gonna hurt
muerte.
anybody. 4 ways too much. That is a lot of work. 3 ways are also a lot of work. Why did I say that out loud?
2 ways are a lot of work.
Not really. Partner shiv is real. Do you keep some box cutter in her purse to cut some bitches? I love it. I love it, trash.
Boop, boop, dee, boop. Slowly but surely, everyone's falling asleep, including me.
Don't go to sleep.
Bread. It's what's for dinner. Alright. So we will go. We're going to go all in on this
That's
super,
what she said. Airden, don't you go to sleep.
super dark.
Stay
green.
awake. We still have. Oh my god, we still have an hour and a half.
Do we? Oh, perfect. I got plenty of time. Like on our stream with the Death Guard, it seemed like it went by really, really fast.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's gone by fast, but also at the same time, it feels like it's taken a little while.
There is a lot less detail on these models, though, than with the Death Guard. So the Death Guard was just, oh my gosh, there's just so much to do on them.
Aaron, the red is nice. Good choice. Good thing you took my advice. Right?
Yeah, you know, you can shut your dirty little mouth. I'm the professional here. No, it was a good choice. So that being said, I went with a much more red than I did on the armor. The armor was like a very dark red. So I'm digging it. I'm digging the lighter red.
Bob from
Bob the Builder.
Sesame Street died? I have to Google.
Wait, aren't they all puppets?
No, you doofus. They also had human beings.
Oh, I know.
Also, I realized the other day, every time I say human beings, it sounds like I'm saying human beings.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You do love eating those beans.
No, not really, but
You sure do
You're not
love
super
them
sad.
beans.
you like eating beans.
I do like eating beans.
Mm-hmm. I know, that's why I said that.
Thank you for asking.
As a professional, good thing you listened to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that was the first thing I learned as a professional painter. I have really bad ideas, and so I just listen to everyone else. Secret to my success. Don't do what I want to do. Do what other people want me to do. Usually works out.
Easy. Cranberry Sprite is hitting the stores. Ooh. That sounds good. Yeah, you do. Terrible ideas. The color palette of the blind. Sounds about right.
Yeah, pretty much. Truth be told, let's just follow that zenithal prime. When in doubt, shout it out.
Cranberry Spite. I think that's supposed to be Sprite trash. But I guess Cranberry Spite and vodka would probably...
It'd be a great drink name.
Great combination. Yeah, cranberry and Spite. It's a great holiday drink. Eggnog is better than eggnog. I would probably agree with you on that. So eggnog is really good if you put cinnamon whiskey in it. So why? Just throwing that out there for those of you who
Yeah, we
like
drank an
occasional
entire
drinks.
bottle of eggnog, which probably wasn't healthy
Yes.
for us, along with an entire bottle of.
Oh, and we also got, is it
whatchamacallit?
wassail? I don't know how you pronounce it. Wassail, whatever. That with cinnamon whiskey is also super good. Sounds like a pro mini washer. You gonna
Fireball.
use a wash? No, bro. I don't know why I said it like that.
Doing a little known oil.
Yeah, you got a little.
Let me tell you something there, Sonny Jim. We got this known oil.
Why are you speaking in a southern accent?
I'm speaking in an Aussie accent.
No, babe, that was southern. But like, not a good southern.
Oi, mate.
Plus another shrimp in the bobby.
Let's put another shrimp on the bobby. Said no Australian ever. That's the funny thing. Apparently English people don't say it either. All right, let's get it together. That looks like crap. Here's the deal. Tough dudes wear sashes.
Who the F would barbecue shrimp? I don't know, barbecue shrimp sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Listen, Paul and me are gonna go down to the general store and get Twine Rock Candy and Omo.
And no.
I like. That's probably the most southern sentence I've ever read. Oh my god, what was it that I said yesterday at Susie's? By that point, we'd had a shot and a half each of stuff and like half of a glass of wine, and I was losing control of my mouth. And I don't know what I said, but it came out
Super southern.
super hick. Because Susie told me my roots were showing. Try really hard not to sound southern. I think Crocodile Dundee said the shrimp on the Barbie statement for Foster's beer commercials. Probably.
Yeah. Oh, I've had barbecued shrimp at the restaurant. It's super good. Super good. Let me tell you something. Listen to me when I'm talking to you. Boop de boop.
Sweet Maui onion. I think that was the fake Funyuns that we had when we were at your parents' house that time. Sweet Maui, sweet Maui onion. Send a deep southern brawl. You know, when I was a boy on Saturdays, my mom and pa would pop up a big old batch of popcorn, load us kids in the car, and head down to the Walmarts and watch them make peas. Okay, trash, I feel attacked right now. No shit. We legitimately, that was our,
That's actually what they did. That was a story about them.
we, actually used to go to Walmart and, also Walmart. It's Walmarts with a KS, apparently. That's how my nanny pronounces it.
Or the Walmart.
Or to Walmart. So we would go to Walmart and we would literally just watch them make keys. And doggy tags and stuff. We had a very boring childhood.
So weird.
I remember being in high school, we would just go to Walmart, like, and just hang out at Walmart because we live in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Nowhere.
It was that or a gas station, but my granddaddy was always up at the gas station, so I couldn't go up there and hang out. Yes, you had to get all dressed up to go to Walmart. I'm not kidding. Like, we literally would, my cousin and I would put on our best clothes
I'm not
and
laughing.
do our makeup to go to the freaking Walmart. I'm not kidding.
I'm gonna find me the
promise.
love of my life.
I had a cherry apple red 95 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme
And they'd get
two-door
some corn dogs.
with black leather interior and a CD player that was in the trunk of the car because that was the 90s. It was super nice, and we would get in the car dressed nicely with makeup on, like fake nails, everything, and then we would go to Walmart. Yes, Ian, it was a 6-disc player in the trunk of the car. You had to get out of the car, open the trunk in order to change the CDs out. And then we would blare music all the way to Walmart, which was like 25 minutes away. I had a very boring childhood. That was living. Yeah, we felt like the shit. Welcome to the South. So, babe, you grew up with freaking skate parks. We didn't have that. It was either that or go play in the cornfield. And
They did plenty of that too.
Ian, you are not wrong. That is correct. Blasting, I did it all for the nookie. 100%.
I wrote that song and performed it.
When I was a teen, we hung out at Big O Donuts. It still exists. Google it. I am going to Google that. Since my friend worked there, we would do crap like fill cream donuts with shortening and slip them in the donuts. Oh my god. Sound like Aaron grew up with electricity.
It showed up about 4 years before I got out of high school.
Oh my god. We had electricity until a storm rolled through. And then we did not for like a week. We were so redneck, the only running water was from my granddaddy's chin. Trash. That is perfect.
Wait, I thought Trash said
Actually-
they were in San Diego or something.
Yes, maybe it was a joke.
Oh.
But you can also be a redneck and be from freaking California.
From the Dagobah system.
Maybe. But you say that, Trash, our cabin in the mountains, so we have a family cabin, it never has running water. My dad has installed a well. Oh, no, Trash is in Houston. He was talking about Lester is in
Oh.
San Diego.
Yeah, Lester's in Escondido.
Yeah.
Ish. Or he was.
But yeah, our cabin well is always dry. And we have Dad routed like the creek the creek to fill into the well. And somehow it never does that. It's broken like 8 times. So every time we go to the cabin, we either end up taking showers at the local campsite area or we boil water.
They drink each other's urine.
Aaron, that's disgusting. up and get the fuck out. Yeah, pretty much.
Look. Oh, looking good. Drop everything. All right. Is there such thing? Ain't nobody denting me.
Caps.
No.
Tiny penises.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Could be in one of these big bottles.
Is that a hat, a shield, or a giant PC?
What's that?
What?
Right.
The thing that the lady's holding. Sorry, Peaches. Sounds like Aaron was the way. The way out. Unfortunately, I made him move here, so I didn't get out. Well, I did.
She was my way out of San Diego.
Yeah. To be fair, I got out at one point in life and ended up back. So, you know, it is what it is. Such is life. Aaron is looking for more red. Or turd brown. That is true.
We need all the red. All right. He did not send their thinner. I don't think. That's okay. I'll just use some Lamian medium.
Do it.
The heresy. Mixing Pro Acryl with GW?
That's
what?
Insane.
So, Jason worked for GW for a long time. In fact, the guy that I'm painting the Nurgle commission for works for GW, and he worked with Jason.
Is Lamian medium made from real llamas?
Yes, it actually
now.
is. It's llama urine. Contrary to popular belief, girls have noses just like boys.
Will do, Ian. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a good night, Iron Tusk.
Yeah, buddy.
We will talk business soon.
Keep it real.
You're in big trouble. Oh my god, trash. Are you bringing the puns? Bringing them puns?
Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. This girl has a very stoic expression on her face, like, that's right, I just waxed your butt.
I just waxed your butt?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You know when they kill somebody?
No.
It's called waxing somebody. Waxing a fool.
Oh my god.
You also need a little bit of that.
Welcome back, Marianne. Friends from San Jose called. Forgot the time differences. Aww. You know what happens. At least you were still up. Is there going to be a butt waxing stream? I don't think Aaron will let me wax his butt.
It's you gotta draw the line somewhere in life, and I've been thinking about doing a stream called The Lawnmower Man, and I just mow my lawn
Do it.
for hours.
You're such an enabler, Liz. I mean, Marianne, let's be completely honest. Like, I'll enable him so much, but I also tell him no a lot.
Yeah.
Because I have to, because he will go through with things that he shouldn't want to go through with.
I take things a little bit far.
A little bit.
I just get so excited.
I mean, I can take you to my waxing lady, like, if you want to get your butt waxed.
No.
No? Okay. I'm just saying, you just want it.
I'll do laser waxing.
Laser waxing? You'll do laser? Like laser hair removal?
For some reason, someone shooting a laser beam at my butthole seems a lot better than...
No, that
ripping...
shit hurts. It'd be easier just to rip it off.
It does not hurt.
Waxing doesn't hurt, babe.
Someone
Someone needs to rein him in. Yeah, good luck with that. Waxing your butt makes you swim faster. It does. It's more aerodynamic.
Oh, yeah.
Pants on fire. No, it doesn't hurt. I've shot lasers at lots of stuff. Never hurt even once. See? No, wait, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, that's...
Laser hair removal does hurt.
No, it doesn't.
Well, yeah, like if you're the one shooting the lasers, Chris is not going to hurt you. He's a laser cutter. Yeah, let Marianne use that laser cutter on you. I use Vallejo paints and a wet palette. The problem I keep having, even with 28mm minis, wow, that was a weird way, is that once I'm done with the base colors, then go back over something like a jacket with another base so I can do a wet blend. But by the time I get done painting the second base layer on the jacket, it's too dry to do a wet blend. Any tips on how to get to prolong the paints staying wetter longer?
Paint faster.
Yes, you could also use a medium. Is it just called drying retarder?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can use a drying retarder, and it'll help keep your paints wet a little bit longer. So that you actually have time to wet blend with them. But also just
paint faster.
Try and paint faster too before you mix in the medium, because the medium will change the color of your paint a little bit because you're adding something to pigment.
Yeah, it changes the viscosity of your paint. So sometimes that has an adverse reaction too.
Chance I don't fit into the box. That's fair.
So one of the ways to, and I don't have a good base to show here, but I've got one of these. So one of the ways to wet blend or learn to wet blend better is do it on bases, because bases have texture on them and everything, and you can just blend across that base. So let me find something good. So this is a really bad example too, but I'll show you real quick.
Also, painting smaller sections.
Yeah. So
don't try to paint like an entire cloak wet blended. Do like one panel at a time, like one little tiny section.
So like if I'm doing this guy's base, and let's get in closer, and I want to do like from here to here, so I start with the wet color back here, and one thing I don't do is I don't pick my brush up, so I'm going till I'm sort of running out of paint, And then I'll grab my lighter color, spin it around, and go this direction into that other color. So, one, it will look more blended because it's so bumpy. That helps. But over time, you start getting better and better at that blend. And it just works out really well.
Yes. Just try to move a little bit. Just move a little bit faster. And then, like I said, smaller sections, go a little faster. And then if that doesn't work, then try using the mediums.
Yeah. On wet blending, the medium is the last thing I would add, just because sometimes it does stuff you don't want it to do. A lot of times it just makes, for wet blending, the thinner your paint is, the worse it will wet blend. So, putting in an additive thins your paint out. So you got to be really careful there too. If you really want to get serious about it, we do have a full course at miniaturemonthly.com.
It's true.
It's a paid course. Obviously, you can learn things online and stuff too, but if you really want to go in deep with blending, that's a great one to sign up for.
What are we? I also need to check.
If it's actually up.
No, not that. I was trying to remember what class we have.
Next. It's probably N&M. So the live blending class is coming up in a few months.
I need to change that on the website too, because it's the pre-recorded plus the live class right now, and we just need to have the live class available.
Oh yeah. Keep on rolling,
But
baby.
what I'll do is I'll change that after this. So if anybody does want to join or sign up for our non-metallic metal class in January, there's the link for it. So you can get the pre-recorded class plus the live class for the same price as just the live class. I'll leave that up until we end the stream, and then I'll change it.
Those are full month-long classes.
Yeah,
with
so it's 4 weeks. You don't have to be there at every single week because it is
recorded each week and
fully
posted
recorded.
on Mondays. But then there's Discord reviews every single day, which is nice because you get to practice and get feedback every single day during the class. So it's pretty cool. We've had really good results with our students. So. But it's one of those things where you can kind of give like a quick, like, hey, here's how you do it. It's another thing to be like, here, let's learn how to do it. That takes a little bit longer. So. Thus the month-long class.
Yes.
But one thing that you'll find with wet blending is what's not working today, 3 months from now, it will feel like you're doing the exact same thing and it totally works. So it's just one of those things where I remember when I was first learning wet blending, it was like, oh my gosh, I need my paint to stay wet longer. And now I'm thinking, I need my paint to dry quicker. Same thing. I'm doing the exact same thing. I don't understand why it worked. It works now, but it didn't work then. But it's probably I just wasn't quite doing it right. Or what you think is fast is not fast at all. That could be it.
Now I know what to give myself for Christmas. Yes, do it. Join us. Actually, knock. Hold on 1 second. I'll make the sweetness even sweeter.
Uh-oh.
Who's in charge of discount codes? I am.
Yeah,
Who's going to create a discount code for everybody? Me.
Oh, special discount code for this stream.
This is just for the stream.
And any other stream we give it to.
Yeah.
But you can feel really good now.
How about let's do percentage discount. 10% off.
200% discount. We will actually send you money for. Then we wouldn't have Christmas, but you know.
Metals. Oh shoot, I don't remember. Actually, let's just do this. All items in a category. They order anything. Okay, so use code Twitch. So type in Twitch as the discount code when you go to checkout, and it'll give you 10% off of your order. And because it is the holidays, that 10% off code will work on anything on our website. Bye everyone. Imagine I had an amusing excuse to run off or something extremely important or cool sounding. That sounds perfect. Thank you so much, One True Stripes, for joining us. You're very welcome. We look forward to having you in the class. And once you sign up, just give me like maybe till tomorrow morning to send you the supplies list and stuff.
Yeah, we're not automated like cool people.
Yeah, I have to
Everything's manual. One of these days we'll figure it out, but
yeah, I have to send stuff out by hand. So
she actually snail mails you the links. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I keep telling her I'm pretty sure you can email that stuff, but
confidence in the method starts to take over unconscious muscle memory. I sculpt minis and figures, but never tried painting until Dice Fest. Now I'm diving into painting whole hog and anxiously awaiting for those passive skills to kick in. Just paint every day and you improve. Yeah, no, that's exactly
totally true.
Exactly the way it is.
The same way for me learning how to sculpt.
Yeah, so Aaron, it took him a while when he was learning how to sculpt. It took a while for anything to kick in. But he just kept at it, and you just kind of have to be determined.
Yeah, too dumb to quit.
Yeah. I demand all communication be sent to me to be done by Pony Express. You got it, Trash. You got it.
There's so many colors out here. It's ridiculous.
Your palette looks like throw up.
Death warmed over.
You're gonna smooth out all of the brush strokes at some point, and if so, what technique do you use?
Yeah, like glazing and possibly the airbrush, depending on where they are. So it always starts with like kind of a sketch, so I can see if like, hey, that looks kind of cool, or that looks awful, and then you start blending stuff in.
Jesus, you two. Marianne said, damn, looks like throw up, and me with no trash can to hand. Exactly. And then Trash said 420 glaze it. Oh my god. Y'all are too much. I tell ya.
But a lot of the initial brush strokes are like little lines and stuff, just to kind of, I don't know why, but that just seems to work the best. You can also keep mixing colors and find like a good in-betweener color. Kind of like once you find that color, and you can kind of do more little lines, and it kind of erases the edge, which can be nice. So maybe this color will start erasing a little bit to that. And that just saves you from having to do it later. Those things. Kind of feel like this aqua color is too light right now, but we'll just go lighter. What the heck? You can also over highlight, so like in this case. So I feel like this aqua is already really, really light. I don't really want to go this light, this much white in it. But I think what I can do is come back with the same aqua color and glaze back over everything, and having this really ridiculously bright highlight will still show up then. That's all said and done. But it will be that aqua color. So that's the theory, at least. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it doesn't do what you want, but like, see, you can just do like lines like this. Maybe make them a little bit wider where you think the sunlight's going to hit a little bit better, and then thinner maybe when it gets down into here. So on the studio version, I did like a texture on his robe, which came out pretty cool. And it started, I was just doing those lines, and then I was like, well, what if I just kept, like let you see the lines, but make them so tight that they look like threads or whatever. You can do sort of the same thing up here. Go this way. And at first, you don't have to be very conscious of how thick your lines are or anything. Then as you keep doing it, you want to just get them tighter and tighter and tighter, until you have no lines left at all. Go something like this. And you never know. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. But at least you didn't spend a million years, like blending in areas and stuff just to find out that the color sucked. And if you don't want to blend it, it at least looks pretty decent. If you're just doing this for gaming and you just want to leave it sort of not perfect, because you ain't got time. I ain't got time for that. I need some more of this Lamian medium. Lamian. So maybe not everyone knows this, but the Scott brothers were, still are, big fans of Games Workshop. They were the first, back in the day when Games Workshop had Outriders, those were basically the guys who, like, just fans who kind of worked for the company, but they'd do demos and stuff and then get product. They were Outrider #1 and #2, and they weren't even old enough to be Outriders. Like, that's how much the company liked them. They let them do it even though they were younger than than the cutoff age. But if you notice, a lot of the things that they do have some GW influence in it. Like, take Dice Fest, for instance. I think that's from years of going to games days. And that's why they have all the cool custom tables and stuff, because that's all stuff you would see at Golden Demons. Those tables and everything. And they don't do that anymore. GW doesn't do that anymore. So it's kind of a bummer, because it was really cool. Like, as a fan of just hobby stuff, like, that stuff was super cool. Okay, so see, we're starting to, like, I'm putting just the teal color down there, putting more whitish teal up here. That's starting to look pretty okay. Ish.
No worries, Marianne. Have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Don't be a stranger. So you can do the same thing on faces. Just do little lines. Maybe at the end of the day, they look like, if they're still showing through, they look like wrinkles or whatever.
Great to see you guys. See you again soon. Sounds great. It was good to chat with you.
We're gonna do more of these, Marianne. So
We'll be here.
I got lots of Shadows figures to paint, so it'll work out. But we're also doing lots of other stuff. Sisters of Battle, Nurgle. Might even have some Mech Warrior stuff coming up. You never can tell these days. We need a color that really shows up. So we're going to go with this bright pale green, because we all know that shows up. Put it in with that blue, that teal. Here we go. Ba 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 boom. So basically, you just try to get stuff visible, and then make it invisible by dousing it with glaze or airbrushing it or whatever floats your boat, whatever form of whatchamacallit you end up using. It's a technical term for it. Whatchamacallit.
Holy cow.
Holy cow yourself.
My dad lifted
8,000 pounds.
He did. Okay, so he lifted 325 pounds 5 times.
Your dad's gonna break.
I know.
Like, holy
no,
cow.
I'm not done. 370 pounds 5 times, and then he did 410 pounds 5 times, and then finished it out with a 325 AMRAP. Pound AMRAP.
I don't even know what that is.
It's as many reps as possible.
Okay.
So you go into failure, essentially. AKA, my dad's a baddie.
He's a beast.
Your dad is Bane from Batman, basically. You're back! Welcome back, Iron Tusk.
He can't get enough of me.
Right? He was like, I gotta
Things have changed since you
come
left.
back.
Things have changed since you left, man. When you left, the hurt was so deep.
I just can't quit, Aaron. Just can't quit you. More red, always red.
More red to go with the cowbell. So we tried a little of that yellow in there before. Maybe that's the avenue to take.
You complete me. That's what he said.
We'll do our painting red show, and we'll just like incessantly go after these paint companies about how they should make more shades of red, you know? Like, you know, it'd be really cool. So if you had more red, till like we get banned from
Oh my
everywhere. That would actually work out well for me. People send me paint so much, it's insane.
We can grade the red.
Yeah.
After we get banned, we move on to yellow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So how many shades of yellow you got? Like, you guys just sent me your line, and it's like, there's not enough yellow. Like, there's 14 shades of yellow in there.
Not
Yeah, I
really.
know. It just feels like not enough.
Yes. decorating for Christmas, and I feel I was like super into the Christmas spirit, and then like now I'm just like, man, we gotta get the Christmas tree out of the attic. Can we do that tomorrow?
No. Golly.
No.
Call.
After we destroy all colors, we launch our own mediocre line of paints called RGB.
Yeah. All you need is
It's literally just 3 colors.
CMYK.
Sexy Santa theme, always. Oh, we should do.
You know how like all the painters are always like, don't use white or black, even though everyone uses white and black. But we'll be like, you know, it's well known that you shouldn't use white or black in your paint. So we omitted those colors from a line. We just have yellow, blue, and red.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Or we'll do RGB, even though RGB doesn't work in real life. That would be cool. RGB paints.
No better. Just CYMBW. Make sure I'm shit. Yes.
That's right. Painting dots. Someone tried to do that once. They like started off, I'm gonna do this, and everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, that's gonna be amazing." Never heard from them again.
Oh my gosh.
Probably 'cause it didn't work as well as they thought. I think.
Freaking insane. What is happening? Oh, here. Nope. Still breaking. Okay. Thank you, Facebook. You suck.
Yeah, tell me about it. Speaking to the choir, yo.
We can brand us like a 90s hip hop style and be the bad boys of paints. Oh my gosh. The mental image that I'm getting right now is amazing. I think this needs to be a thing. RGB paints, if you don't use them, go F yourself. Oh my god, trash. I love that. ARGY.
I've been wanting to start like a miniature monthly video, sort of in that same fashion, and Liz won't let me.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I think if it's done properly, yes. But like, I don't want you to just get up there and just.
Hi, I'm Aaron Lovejoy. Go F yourself.
I think it's fine for like Twitch and stuff, but like we can never do it for Miniature Monthly on like Patreon because we are supposed to be family friendly on that platform.
I have a problem. I oftentimes get too familiar with people too quickly, so I treat you like a friend. And what do friends do? They razz each other and they do stuff like that. And but on the other end of it, you're walking up and you meet Aaron Lovejoy, and he's like, "Hey, go F yourself," you know, like. Sometimes it doesn't work out so well, you know. But yeah. So, anyways, I think that would be fun. All right. So we are going to try some dirty, dirty things.
Color me bad and something else. Brainstorming. Exactly, Bestie. Aaron will be the Stone Cold Steve Austin of painting videos. Oh my god, yes. Humble brag alert, Lovejoy.
Yeah. Hey, so Iron Tusk, why don't we talk about me some more?
Then I want to be the Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh my god.
Listen, Aaron.
Oh no.
There's one color in our range, and that's it.
You are my subject.
Paint me like one of your French girls. That's the problem. You're trying to be this serious painter and gain the respect of your peers and stuff. Then you do something stupid like that, and like that's what takes off. Like that's what everyone knows you for. You're like, okay. At least they know me for something. I'll just try to do some really, really, really incredibly light, dry, wet brushing. My brush too wet.
Oh yeah, brother. When I get this size 2 on the model and paint Omania, you're going down. Flex. Oh my god. Are you not gonna wear outfits too?
You could go all Devo on people. Alright, let's see. Get a little bit more of that. A little bit of this and that. You just kind of lightly dry
Spandex
brush.
banana suits. Oh my god.
That would be cool.
We're making this mental image even better.
Lots of interpretive dancing.
Oh my god. That's what Aaron should do at ReaperCon. Go full Hulk Hogan and rip his shirt off. Short. I said short by accident. But yeah, shirt or shorts, I guess. Yeah, probably not the best thing to do. There usually are children there.
I could rip the banana outfit off after interpretive dancing through the whole judging ceremony.
No. You do that when we do our gummy bear painting competition. Because that's typically really late at night. We're always super drunk.
Everyone's already drunk, yeah.
Perfect time. And then we can totally do highbrow art, WWF 90s hip hop branding. Yes. So, I love Mike and Ike's, but I wish you could just buy, like, one flavor that you like. I just want the cherry. I care about the other flavors.
My eyes are starting to roll a little bit in my head. That was weird.
Well, you
Like-
haven't streaming for 3.5 hours straight.
Well,
so.
also I cleaned miniatures all day long today.
Yeah. We don't have to go to midnight, babe.
I do what
I
I
mean,
do what
we
I
have-
want. Listen, Joe.
Well, just saying, you don't have to.
I think we're okay. There's only like 30 minutes left. I really want to get as much of this done as possible because then there's that much left to do later.
He's not having a stroke, is he? No.
Not yet.
No strokes. I think that's against US, right? Can't stroke it on camera. Sorry.
There's a news anchor in LA who had a stroke on air, and it was like, they played it because it was a news story, and it was like it made me feel really weird inside. Like I was like,
You feel bad?
no, it's like my brain when something's not right like that, like it makes me feel like I'm stroking out or something.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Like I was just like, whoa, it was freaky. It was super freaky. Cause she was talking and she tried to say something and it came out like backwards, and you could tell that she realized it was backwards. And then she tried to talk again and it was like the same thing. And I did feel bad for her because, like you could tell that she was confused and like probably scared.
Well, yeah.
And also you're on live television.
Yeah, but
Crying
also,
out.
like, I feel like at that point, like, that's the least of your worries. Rand Paul had a stroke on CNN, if you remember that guy. I don't remember Rand Paul.
I don't believe in that.
You
Just
can
kidding.
relate.
He's 800 years old like me.
No, I think he's talking about you relating to the woman.
Oh yeah. I think I've always had empathy for someone up on stage. Like when I was little, I remember we'd be at church and somebody would going up to sing a solo or something in front of the whole congregation, and I used to always be like super scared that they'd forget the words.
No,
Because that would be embarrassing for them or something, and like,
secondhand embarrassment, yeah.
yeah, it's weird. It's just weird.
Well, it is, but I also think it's pretty normal.
Your mom's normal.
No, she is not.
That's correct.
I'm so glad my parents don't know how to use Twitch. I would be like banned from the family.
That's right.
Trash. I will hunt you down. I'm pretty sure all of my Twitch clips alone would just,
Horrify your parents.
yeah. It would not be a good time. Gotta stop eating these mechanics.
is correct.
No, these are not a studio commission. These are our gaming figs.
Studio figs already got painted. One of these days, I may be able to talk them into letting me paint some studio stuff live, but I think it will be more like stuff that's been out for a while and just doesn't have a studio version. But stuff like this was a surprise, and I get that. It's hard to have a surprise when you're like, hey, look, we're painting this right now.
Sweet Maui onion. They like secrets. I have the same issues. Yeah. Yeah. But that's okay. Like, at least we can paint other commissions on stream, though. So
yeah, exactly.
It's not too bad.
And I'm excited about painting up more of our figs for our game because they'll be done and we can play with them. That's awesome.
How many hours have you logged into your home game? A lot.
So every year at Gen Con, we definitely paint our home game stuff. So that's what we paint at their booth. And the main reason for that is I found that, like, at first I was trying to paint studio stuff there, and I'd end up having to repaint everything when I got home. So it kind of was like a waste of time. And also the studio stuff takes longer to paint, so it's not as interesting at the show. Like, it's like you come by and I'm painting this guy's red armor, and then you come by the last day and I'm painting the guy's red armor, and you're like, okay, that was lame. Because, I can't paint straight through. I'm talking to people and everything. So I started doing my own personal stuff, and those things I can do a lot quicker. They don't have to be perfect for photographs or anything like that. So in that case, it works out perfectly, and that has gone over way better. So I've painted some really cool stuff that we get to game with, and the people coming by are like, oh my gosh, you're almost done with that now. And, whether it be something really big or small. So last year we painted. We didn't have anything big to paint, I don't think. We just painted some squads. So Liz was actually painting up. She finished off a couple squads that, basically everything had been base coated, like with the airbrush. And then we finished them off there at Gen Con, and it was awesome.
Yep.
Liz did a fantastic job on her stranglers and stuff.
Just can't. Okay. Yeah. Like personal our game or like live stream mini wargaming? What do you mean, Ian? Gen Con never been. I love and hate Gen Con. Gen Con it's large.
It's massive.
Yeah, it's pretty large. We don't really. We basically just stay in the Flying Frog booth the entire weekend. with the exception of the
Friday night.
Friday night paint competition, and then we always go out to eat dinner afterwards with friends, and that's always enjoyable.
That's the one time we get to hang out with our friends.
Yeah.
Like, that's it.
Well, I mean, like, we're friends with Flying Frog Crew too.
Yeah.
But like our friends outside of Flying Frog.
Yeah.
Yeah, studio that needs extra attention and no distractions with asking questions. Exactly. So doing that in the booth is not easy.
I'm sure some people
idea.
can do it, but I'm not good at it.
We should team paint a huge Cthulhu for Death May Die game. What's that? Don't just send me info on that game. I mean, the figures for the games you play or games played on a live stream. Oh, games that we play, like at home. Just like in the comfort of our own garage. And literally spend 80% of Gen Con in the Hyatt. Oh. I'm so sorry, Trash. That does not sound fun. Wait. Lovejoy Iron Tusk paint line. Hold my beer. Oh no. I'm waiting. Okay, so Iron Tusk, I'm not gonna lie, like, well, obviously you are...
She lies all the time. Don't.
No, like,
Oh.
you Critical Role stuff. So, every time I hear, or like, when seeing Lovejoy and Iron Tusk, all I can remember is, what is it? Tusk Love? The book? Fuck, what was it called? I have to Google it. Yeah, Tusk Love. Yes. The smut novel. Pussy Pizza, Santa, someone loves one of those. One of them. Or all of them. Yeah, yeah. But every time I see Lovejoy and Iron Tusk, that's what I think of, is Tusk Love. So then you take it a step further, and it's Iron Tusk Lovejoy. Or Tusk Lovejoy.
How about Liz and the Iron Tusk Love?
Oh my god.
How did your company come about? Well, what should I ask?
Yeah, that is a hold my beer moment.
Really sideways Twitch show that.
Oh, that Cthulhu. Yeah, that thing is huge. So, I feel like that would be a thing. So, like, we go to San Diego once a year.
Yeah, that would have to be like we meet up and do it.
And we usually go out there around Aaron's birthday, like March-ish. Ish, yeah. End of February, early
We'll
March.
definitely be there in June, July. Unless John and Michelle don't go on
Unless they
vacation.
don't go on vacation, that's true. So maybe we'll go out twice. Who knows?
Nobody
We'll
knows.
do something, but we'll be out there, and that would be a perfect time to like tag team a Cthulhu.
That sounds
Oh
dirty.
yeah,
That sounds dirty.
that's the way it's supposed to.
Um,
Aaron and I paint each half at a con. Oh, that works too. Between us, loser cuts their hand off a little bit between you. Yes. That sounds great. Pull a train on Cthulhu live. Oh my god.
Yo, Iron Tusk. Sorry about your hand, buddy. Oh, it sounds like a
look
call
at
out.
that.
Bam. So I'm walking around with my little stubby arm.
Mm-hmm.
So Iron Tusk just painted, I saw something on Instagram, just painted that thing with the big eyes. Is that for a company? Or was that for a private commission, or what was that for? It was like several monsters. I'm pretty sure it was for a company. Was that PAX or something?
Oh, the PAX Unplugged photos?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, those were figures that he painted.
No, I know. Were they for a company, or was that just for like something that was at the show? Or...
Oh, I don't know.
Well,
What was it
I'm not
from?
asking you. I'm asking him.
What was it from? It was for Critical Role and WizKids. Because it's a Yukotoa figure.
Oh, cool. So is that like their studio box art for it, or was it just like a or was that like the demo for China to paint it next? Yeah, that goes. Wizard of the Kids Coast. Or is that the one they get to play with at Critical Role? That would be cool.
No, he demo for the kids in China to paint.
I actually had a company contact me about that. They're like, "Hey, we need someone to paint." And they'll basically just copy you. And I was like, "No thanks." But I would probably do it now. Back then, it was like I was Golden Demon painter. I'm like, "No, you're not gonna paint like me." Also, they wouldn't paint like you. Like, it's not gonna be nearly as good as you do it. But I mean, that makes sense because, it's just they're trying to go as fast as possible. It's kind of like the one that Reaper did with James Wapple's dragon, the 5-headed dragon. They have the fully painted version, and it looks okay. It's not bad, but it does definitely not look like Jim's.
He said the studio model was for the studio.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so after a year, all the stuff I've done for Marvel is finally coming out.
You should have taken 1 to 5% net profit.
Is that what it is?
Oh, I don't know. That's what he said. Oh my gosh. I don't realize how sleepy I'm getting. 6 minutes. I'm counting down the minutes, bitches. Mom's tired.
Feel bad we haven't got to the glazing part.
That's what she said.
Maybe that'll be a good reason to do this again next week.
Yep, exactly.
Because these guys, I'm decently happy with how these are going. So like if I was painting these, well, I am painting these for me, but if it was like a normal Sunday paint day, so I start in the morning and whatever so I'd paint these 4 heroes. It'd be an all-day paint, and wherever I finish at the end of the day, that's where those models end. So obviously if it's like a squad of hellhounds or something, I'm doing like 3 or 6 of them or something. So depending on the squad size. And then big models are a little bit different, but like my Harbinger that I did for us, I painted in a day. It's technically not done all the way, but nobody knows the difference. So it may never get done all the way. It's the best part about painting your own stuff. You're like, you know what? I can be lazy right here. I'm good.
He said then the studio shipped out the 3 parts to PAX to help sell the mini
Right.
for WizKids.
Cool.
Kolinsky brushes. I think that one's a Kolinsky brush.
This one? Yeah, it's a Klinsky sable.
It's his Raphael 8404s.
Yep.
Is what he's using.
So I'm using. So this is my go-to favorite brush. Like the tip on it's like insanely thin.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very good brush.
That's all you need. Real thin tip.
Thin tip, big body. So
Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say
So thin, yet
Nope.
big.
Not gonna say it. Oh my gosh.
Like, I don't know why I keep putting the paint back on this hair, but I've rubbed it off a million times.
Yeah, they are good. I burn through brushes like a race car goes through tires. Aaron does too.
Who's that? Iron Tusk?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, so these brushes, for a normal person, should last you about a year, as long as you don't just like leave paint in them or something. But they last a really long time. So like people are always like, oh my God, it's $15 or $20 for a brush. Like, no way. I can get one for $3 at Michael's. And then you realize you're buying 18 of those a month. And all of a sudden a $20 brush isn't that expensive. And it's a better brush. So that's when I started buying these. And then I started doing like armies and stuff. The faster you paint, like if your brush strokes are really quick, or you, heaven forbid, dry brush with these, which I do sometimes, it will kill the brush really fast. So I go through these brushes now in a month.
Synthetic brushes are for nerds. That's what I said.
Well,
Aaron loves synthetic.
I love synthetics. I've come full circle on that one.
I burned them out 3 months, even taking care of it.
Yeah. So that's a lot of painting right there. Like, that's saying something. So then, you know, since we've kind of diversified with the Patreon and stuff, I have a lot more hats to wear, so I'm not painting as much as I used to. So now, like when I would buy brushes, it would be like $200 or $300 worth of brushes, because I just couldn't bring myself to be buying them every month. And sometimes Klinsky sample's hard to get, so.
Did you try the? Yeah, he loves the Rubelofts.
Yeah.
He uses.
Russian Mafia right here, Rubelov.
No, don't say that, Aaron. You're.
Well, it's kind of like they're hard to get now. Let me tell you.
Yes, but don't say that phrase, please.
Which one's that?
Jesus Christ.
This is like, we're gonna get tracked down.
No, I just don't want us to get banned.
No, they're super good brush. Do you know what those brushes were made for, or what they sell them for in Russia? Fingernail artists, people who do freehand pictures on fingernails.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably why they're so good for miniature painting. I'm not a big fan of the smaller brushes, ever, but those ones all day long.
I dry brush and just absolutely. Oh. Yeah, dry brushing will do that to brushes for sure. Trash said porn. Oh, or fingernail art.
Yeah.
One of the two for sure.
One of the
two.
That's it. So I've added a little bit of that yellowish green ochre to my black concoction to put my black highlights on. So it will be a slightly greenish color next to that purple. So it's funny, sometimes it takes a lot for me to paint a model for myself after I've done the box art for it, because I feel like I've already done this model, like I don't want to paint it again. But these ones have actually been really fun. So, and then a lot of times it's been so long since I painted the first box arts, like on the base model sets and stuff, I don't even remember painting those models. So do you get that sometimes?
Yeah, he says I
Iron
100%,
Tusk?
I 100% agree with you.
Like there's like when I was writing my part for the book, it was kind of cool. It was like going down memory lane, 20 years of pictures, stuff I hadn't looked at in a long time. And there were things I'm like, did I paint that? I don't even remember. And then like vaguely it's like, oh yeah, I did paint that. I remember that day at the shop. It's funny after you've painted so many things. Like when I first started painting, I would paint 2 models a year. Of course I'm going to remember everything I painted. And from that to like 1,000,000 models a year.
Yeah, he said he totally gets that, 100%.
One thing I do wish though, like when I first started painting, at first it was armies, but very quickly I sucked at wargaming, so switched to display painting, which I liked a lot more. But I really wish I would have learned how to paint fast first, because those first probably 10 years of painting, it was all about painting as slow as possible and like, oh, this is the way it's supposed to be to make it really good. And so I think I could have painted a lot more if I painted the way I do today. And back then I didn't need this as a form of income, so I could have done whatever I wanted, which would have been really cool. I'm not crying that hard though, because
Yeah, I hear the tears just
a
drop.
lot of the techniques nowadays, like all these young whippersnappers are learning first techniques, like they weren't around back in the day.
He said, just become a painting slut like me. Army painting is a fucking grind.
Yeah, it is, but it pays the bills too.
Yes, it does. Oh, man.
I gotta tell you too, there's something very satisfying about seeing a fully painted army on a table that you've done. Like we pretty much in San Diego, my crew just played Apocalypse because they just weren't into the competitive scene of 40K, and there were games where like probably 75% of the table was me. And then when I started painting with Alan, it would be like 80 to 90% of the table was painted by us. And that's pretty amazing. So the fact that, they would only play with painted models in Apocalypse, like 100,000 points, all painted. And painted pretty darn well. Except for my army, which would be partially painted. And no one ever said a word because they were all getting their armies painted by me. And they're like, don't mess with the dragon. We got to keep him happy painting our stuff.
He said, but you learn your style and techniques, makes your style unique for sure.
Yeah.
Feels good to be king. Welcome to the king's table.
That's right. Yeah. Like I look at certain things and I'm like, why did I spend so many years learning how to blend by hand, like manually? But now I'm glad I can do that because I can do it. And so can you with enough practice. For only $29.95. These feet, if you hit them ever so delicately, it looks like you painted all the rungs painstakingly, but you did it. All right, Liz, are you about to die?
Yes, sorry, I was trying to send off my invoice. Trash said I painted a crapload of models for that Reaper D&D game with all the Reaper artists. I get a little worried or weirded out sometimes having models in front of a bunch of studio artists. Don't let it weird you out.
No, it's so here's the thing. Like I remember sometimes you see people online, or even my friends they'd see somebody post something online. They're like, "Oh man, you could totally do better than that person. Oh, and they're charging this and blah blah blah." You're like, you don't know what the deal was with that commission. B, you don't know how much time they had. So even if it was a $10,000 commission, if they had 2 days to do it, it is what it is. You only have time. So I never, like, when it comes to commission work, I'm just like, it looks great. Like, it doesn't matter. If other people judge me that way, I'm like, hey, yeah, of course you could beat me. You could totally, anything that I do in commission painting, you could totally do a better job, because I am painting towards a time frame and maybe a little bit over that. Now, there are times where I go crazy and I'm like, you know what, I just really like this model and I'm going to go ham with it. But it's like, the Marvel stuff, the shadow stuff, I have a certain time window that I can produce that piece in. And then, after that time window's up, I'm technically losing money, because I don't cut my salary down. It's just after, say, 14 hours, I'm working for free. So it really does put the fear of God in you. And it's actually a good way to approach commission painting, because when your time frame is up, now you're working for free. And it's really easy to add those hours up. So this week I worked 2 hours for free. Next week, oh man, I worked 8. Okay, that's 10 hours out of a 40-hour work week or work month. You've basically, 10 hours out of a 40-hour work week. Well, what if you did that like every week? And so you had 40 hours. So that's an entire week that you worked for free. If you had a normal job, you're not doing that. So it kind of keeps you honest, and you're like, okay, I've got to get done in a certain time frame. So if you notice, like when I'm painting these, I'm jumping around a lot. One, to keep my mind not bored. And keep going, keep motivating. I'm always constantly picking up, doing something new, whatever. But I also sort of paint the figures as a whole. So like on these guys, well, this guy I did a really bad job on because I've been focusing on these other ones. But these guys, these 3, are very much well on their way. They've got paint on almost every part of their bodies. We're good. So this is 4 models. We've been painting 4 hours, so that's 1 hour each. If I want to go 2 hours on these guys, I think I'm doing pretty darn good. Also, if we start getting to that point, so like if we do another stream next Sunday or something, and it's another 4-hour stream, probably be able to finish these off, like no problem. But if I get to the 3-hour mark, and then I'm like, okay, we have to start doing finishing moves on all these guys. So everyone has to be painted. Like if I stopped at the 3-hour mark, they would still look done. Like these ones right here kind of look done. Like they would pass, except for his sword isn't painted, her flowers aren't painted. But they're getting there, right? This guy would be a problem, because we're like, oh crap, we're at the 3-hour mark. I got a lot to do. So that was one thing that I learned very early on in commission painting, was you paint the figure as a whole. That way, when you get down, like if it's a 1-hour paint job, you get down to the last 15 minutes. 15 minutes are going to be all on the most important parts, which is the head, maybe leading shoulder, and a weapon, if there's a weapon. If I'm doing a 1-hour paint job too, there ain't no glow effects or nothing. Like it's, those are for the commissions for the people who want to pay more, and then I will put more time into those. But so that's kind of how I approach it. So if you're painting your army at home, or you're painting your Shadows of Brimstone stuff at home, it's just for you. You can still put those limitations on, because when I first started, I was doing Black Templars, Space Marines, and I would just get fixated on a unit or these one guys or whatever, and it would just drag out forever. And I never finished the army. I never got anything done. So if you give yourself a time limit, like Sunday, I'm going to paint this unit. The unit needs to be done by the time I'm done painting. I've got 4 hours. I've got 6 hours. I've got 8 hours. I've got the whole day. The family's gone. I got the whole day to finish these. Just finish them. But paint them in a way that when you get to that last hour, and you got 10 guys, you're just putting final highlights on those 10 guys. No big deal, you know? Like on these guys, maybe like for my game, who cares if their eyes are painted? I can't see them anyways in our garage. Doesn't matter. Little black slit right there, and they're good. But if I got time, I'll paint the eyes. You know, same deal with everything else. So these guys are obviously hero-ish. So I'll put a little bit more time in them. Normally on a hero, I'll give myself 3 hours. So that's like another hour. So if you go in, you're like, okay, 2 hours that look pretty good. Give me another hour per figure. They're gonna look amazing. You know, not like competition grade, but they're gonna look really good. So you know that's kind of how you gotta approach that type of thing, because otherwise, yeah.
He's also been talking in chat. I don't know. If
Speed paints will solve that time in a crash. Are those the army painter ones? Hang your head in shame. Interesting philosophy. I have options when we talk. Opinions. Very true. But I mean, those are things that work for me too. So some people, like my business partner back in San Diego, so when I paint a model, I'll paint just a little spot and I'll move to the next one. Little spot, move to the next one. So we're just painting like half of a foot on every single trooper. Alan would look at that and he'd be like, it was too depressing for him. He couldn't do it. For me, I could keep my speed up. I could paint for 4 hours at the same speed, no problem. I could paint for 8 hours at the same speed, no problem painting that way. Alan would just derail. Like, he would slow down to a stop. But if I paint like all the brown areas on a model, that's too long me holding that model at the same time. So it is what it is. Garage painter. Garbage painter. Third time a charm.
Oh, it was garage.
We have a very different approach. I respect your experience and point of view. Well, and that's the big deal though. Everyone has a different way that works in your head. And you have to find that way. You have to find the way that keeps you motivated for the longest. And so it's worth experimenting and finding out how. That's why I share how I do it, because maybe someone else like that works for me, you know, and maybe it doesn't.
It was
but
garbage.
It really doesn't matter.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I know you. You
Garbage.
Garbage.
That's super funny.
Okay.
All right, it's 12:14. So this is where we're leaving off.
Yes. So, let's see. Is there anybody painting tonight? I don't think so.
Moving and grooving. That's the weird thing with these late night streams. It's like, it's over. It's over, Jim.
Yeah.
It's over. So this is that. Do you guys want to see the studio models? Or do you just not care? I can go get them real quick. I will, just for Iron Tusk. I'll be right back.
Do it.
Oh my gosh, there's so much traffic.
That's on you.
Speaking of
Hurry.
painting.
He said hurry. You're going real slow. I'm trying to clean my email out because I just found a very important email that I didn't realize that I had. Life is hectic. Sorry, I just choked on my spit. I'm in my garbage garage. You have an awesome garage.
Yeah, he's getting it.
You need to show Aaron the door.
Okay, so these are the studio versions. Get that in focus. It's really hard to focus this camera when I can't see.
We all get penis enlargement email peaches. I know. Or
That's a
hot
sumo
local
guy.
singles. That's what I'm looking at. I'm just
There's
kidding.
this dude. He's pretty cool. Getting ready to slay some fools. Here's this guy. So they wanted his armor like either like a dark brown or dark burgundy-ish color. So I went much darker. But I'm kind of digging the brighter armor myself. But pretty cool. These bases I sculpted in Blender and printed them out. And then here's the girl that I've painted 14 times. She's pretty cool. I just think it's amazing, the detail on her hat is just crazy. So here's the one I did for Miniature Monthly videos. I went a little bit brighter with the OSL and stuff.
Russian green color. Y14.
There's that. And then here's the copy that I'm currently painting.
Is she 3D printed?
What's that?
If you said Y14, she 3D printed?
Who's 14?
I don't know, babe. I wasn't listening to you.
I wasn't listening to me either.
Elaborate.
Pretty nifty. So anyways, let me not get these mixed up.
Oh my god, you were old. He is. He doesn't listen to himself talk.
I don't.
But we have to. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, unfortunately for you guys. Bam.
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. I do.
Rock and roll taco. What's another model I can show? Because they've already shown it. You guys want to see the Thunderforge Titan?
It's also almost 12:30, babe.
Okay. We'll show that next time. We'll do a show and tell
don't have
on the
to.
next round of
Oh my God.
things.
Yeah, I do want to go to sleep.
Whatevs.
I know
I'm
you'll
ready
be
for
up
another. I'm
4
gonna go
more
another
hours, but I
6
won't.
hours of painting. All right. So thank you all for shopping
What?
or stopping by and stuff like that.
Oh, had to paint the female model 14 times. He wasn't listening to himself, hun, so...
Oh yeah. I'm.
Why did you paint it 14 times is what he's asking me.
Oh no, I've only painted it 3 times. Ish, 3 times ish. But that one's actually a fun one. They're all pretty fun to paint, but she is legit. She is super cool. So there we go. All right, you guys.
Thank y'all for joining us.
Continue
tonight.
partying by yourself at home.
Up to.
Iron Tusk got it as an exaggeration. Yeah, that's what I feel like sometimes. I know that it could be true because I've painted 160 Dark Eldar warriors at once. So yeah, I was doing 14 of each pose or whatever, but I'm not doing 14 of this girl. She's three will probably be good for me. Maybe at some point I'll do a giveaway and I'll give away the 3rd copy or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Good times. All right, you guys. We will talk to you later. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for painting with me tonight. And stay tuned for more, all right?
Yeah.
Rock and roll taco.
See y'all later.
Yep. All right. Bye.